Welcome, guys. This is Casey is Raw. We actually started way much earlier than I expected to be. Reason is that I thought AEW was going to be on at 9. Apparently, it went on a lot sooner. I did hear about someone from AEW getting hurt. I think one of those, was it? I'm trying to think of the guy from AEW from that trio tag team got hurt. I noticed they had the Ring of Honor tag team championships. Once AJ Raiders get in here and possibly Tex, we're gonna talk about the demise of WCW. I'm gonna see if those guys gonna show up. Hopefully, you guys can hear me good because my internet says I'm not doing good. So, hopefully, you guys had a good Thanksgiving. Okay, looks like AJ got the message, so he'll probably be here pretty soon. Oh, there's
Bud.
What's up, man?
Same old, same old. I actually pulled the U today. Actually, just before we got on, my girlfriend woke me up. She was like, "You're supposed to be doing a podcast with Casey. Wake up!" I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Oh, see, I started it. I had it start at 11:15.
Right.
And then I was like, hold on. Well, AEW ends at 10 here, so I changed it to 10:15.
You know, and it fucked you up because it was on at 4:00 today.
Well, it was just. Well, what time did AEW Rampage get recorded?
4:00.
Did it?
4:00 Eastern, my time. Yeah. So
Wow.
it's 3:00 your time. Yeah.
See, I wasn't sure the one on the DVR showed was the one that was the newest one. So I was like,
Yeah.
And then SmackDown ran long.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the basketball game. Or no, yeah, the football game. Stupid college football.
Oh. So, and SmackDown was okay. And I heard, then I guess SmackDown started late.
Yeah. It was like, because they're the UCL game in California, college football. Yeah, that's what was taking place. So what's going on, man? Besides...
nothing. Just ready. I figured today would be the best time. Instead of doing two different shows, I was like, screw it. Let's merge both shows and talk about the demise of WCW. Maybe Tex would show up. I know he's
hunting.
In Drew's... No, he's in Drew's chat right now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I mean, he might be still out and about, but no big deal.
How was your Black Friday?
Oh, well, I went out. I didn't go super early because you didn't catch me dead.
Oh yeah, you couldn't catch me there dead like that early time either. No, I picked up a couple of good things today on my but I went out at like 11, like 12 around there. I'm off until Monday. I have to go back Monday to work.
Yeah, me too. I don't go back until Monday, so today feels like Sunday.
Oh, I know, dude. I've been like on that like up and then lazy at the same time, but it's like it's like no, you gotta fucking be productive.
Tex says he's on his way home.
Okay.
He'll be there in 45 minutes.
Okay.
So,
So,
uh,
like, do you want to do the demise first, and then we'll lead up into Friday night is Raw?
um, yeah, let's do a little bit now, and then we can
Okay.
get some of Tex's opinion. The Rose
Okay.
said he might show up.
Hell yeah.
So,
Well, like anybody that's listening, if you want to call in, if me and Casey both, if you have something to talk about, like the demise of WCW that we forgot, speak your piece.
you,
Everybody's welcome here. Just don't be a fucking troll.
oh, so I kind of made half of that thumbnail today. I found the WCW logo and just put the
I seen
demise.
actually the good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that stupid bird logo you put on there that one time. I seen that.
Text
Act like
doesn't.
I don't watch your show. Yeah, I see this text. He's like, Case, if you shame WCW again, I will purge you. I seen it.
Oh, I mean, what I did during that top 20 wrestlers,
Yeah.
um, obviously that was a rib,
Yeah.
but I thought it was funny finding out about Eric Bischoff talking about all those crazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was text sent both of
Yeah,
us. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
I need to listen to that. I only listened to a little bit at work, but I
Right.
couldn't listen to it too much.
Yeah.
But well, some of those were not even from him, like the ding dongs. That was not from him.
Yeah, I
That
was
was
just about to
that was
say that.
that was before Eric Bischoff.
Okay.
But
Yeah. Yeah, that was more like Jim Hurd.
oh yeah, he was the king of stupid ideas in WCW. He
Oh
was
yeah.
like, he wanted. I think he was the guy who wanted to turn Ric
Ric Flair in
Flair.
the Spartacus.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that was one of the biggest one. I'm like,
Well,
you're
what do
gonna
you
change.
expect when he was the fucking a manager or he ran a Pizza Hut? You want somebody a dude that ran Pizza Hut to fucking run a fucking wrestling company? I
Oh
mean, come
yeah,
on.
it's stupid. I can kind of understand Eric Bischoff because he started with AWA. I mean, he
Right.
tried to get hired with the WWF and
Yeah.
got, but I seen that clip where I think that was when I'm not sure if that was the AWA video or it was I guess it was the WCW, the rise and fall of the WCW, where they showed a clip of him trying to get hired with the WWE
Yeah, with a
as a
broom and shit. And Eric
yeah.
was Vince told him to interview this mop, and he did. And then Vince was like, no, we're not interested." So, and then he went back to Vern, and then he got those karate fighter
All the cool.
action. Yeah, the karate fighter action figures, like the
Well,
Rock and
that's
Sock'em. Yeah,
the karate thing. I thought came first before he
that was in
tried to go.
between.
Was it?
Yeah, because he was working with Vern beforehand. So yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, wouldn't it be? Well, I think Bischoff said that Vince wasn't there, but it sounded like when you were listening to the clip, uh, was that? It sounds like that
Yeah.
was Vince.
Yeah.
Behind his say, "Hey, sell me on this broom or
Yeah,
something."
yeah, yeah, that's it. But yeah, what? Because like to be honest with you, like we're talking about the demise of WCW today, so it's like really, what really was the demise of it was like 1999, and it all stems really back from like that night when Tony Schiavone tells
Mm.
everybody. that Mick Foley's going to win the title, and then everybody changes the channel. Not to mention the finger poke of doom happened. I mean, that's kind of the downfall.
Well, what Eric said, he felt like the peak hit at 98, and he knew.
No. Well, peak hit in 1997. Like, it was 96, 97. Like, once the NWO started, and Nitro was getting hotter. Because, remember, back in 95 when Nitro launched, it was like running neck and neck with Raw. It wasn't like, oh my god, Nitro's fucking up here beating the shit out of it. No, it was once Hogan came and turned fucking, or no, it wasn't when he came to WCW. It was when he formed it, when NWO was formed. That's when it started to fucking kick the shit out of him for the 83 weeks straight.
And, well, I mean, it didn't help when they really ran the NWO into the ground.
Well, what do you expect? I mean, that's the only angle you use. You put all your eggs in one basket, and you don't have a fucking backup plan. I mean, yeah, they had other storylines, like, you know, the best of 7, you know, with Booker T and Chris Benoit. But, I mean, they had, you know, a whole lot of other good ones, too. But it's like, it's kind of starts all with the finger poke of doom, because what happened, you know, come on, how many people are going to fucking watch that when you're really, and I mean, it's really fucked up.
Well, it was stupid because Nash was part of the Wolfpack, and Hogan was of the NWO Black and White.
Hollywood.
And then they merged it, and
the NWO Elite.
Yeah, it was the NWO Elite, but you still had them kind of still separated because they were calling like the one with Virgil and
the NWO B team.
Yeah, the NWO B team. Yeah,
that was Scotty, Stevie Ray, fucking K-Dog, Virgil or Vincent, and like some other fucking ones. Dude, there were so many people in that in the NWO in general. Like, you can't even remember unless they're like the big main players like Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, Hogan, Savage. You know, the list goes on and on. But yeah, hell, I think after the fucking Wolfpack, Sting left that group completely, and then he was out for a little bit because of injury. And then I think like Sting came back in like mid '99, just before Bischoff got fired. See, that's where it stems too, is the downfall of WCW, is when they fucking get rid of fucking Bischoff in the September of '99. They let his ass go.
Yeah, that was the biggest thing, and you know, Vince Russo had like when he entered the picture, it was just a blessing in disguise for him.
Yeah, see, like, I'm not trying to defend Russo, but he wasn't the killer of WCW. He wasn't. Yeah, did he have some stupid ideas? Of course. But no one can ever beat what fucking Jim Herd did the company way before Bischoff even got his hands on it.
I agree. I mean, the downfall was already set in place before.
Yeah, Bischoff was the one that fucking made it better.
And like, I mean, if it was already going downhill, they wouldn't have got rid of Bischoff and hired Russo.
True. I don't know.
Russo says that for the 3 months that he got a chance to run it, the ratings went up. So I wish to see those ratings for those 3 months he took over, see if how accurate. Because honestly, you can't trust Russo, Bischoff, or Hogan. And like you can't trust all 3 of them. Like,
I agree.
They're all 3 well-known liars.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Hogan literally bashed at the Beach 2000. He fucking went into business for himself. I mean, let's be real. Like, he wouldn't lay down for fucking Jeff Jarrett. So it's like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, and in 2000 it made like he was already done. It was time for the new guys to take over.
Yeah, the new
So that
blood.
was yeah, the new blood. I mean, it was not a bad idea. I
He
mean,
did put over Billy Kidman. That was actually something I'm shocked that he actually wanted to work with Kidman. But I mean, was Hogan a fucking bad part? Was in the beginning, yeah, he was kind of good for it. The NWO, yeah, when the 1996, 97, 98, somewhat Hogan, yeah, it was good. But like after, and then when he came back into the red and yellow, it's like how are people supposed to trust him? And it's like it like I said that it stems right from like the really demise, like once it died, like while what am I trying to say? When right after the finger poke of doom, it was pretty much that was it. It was yeah, but I mean Tony Schiavone on his podcast was saying when he came back in 91 or 92. No, yeah,
mhm.
92, that it was already on fucking roller skates. It was fucking dead. But I mean, that's Tony Schiavone. I mean,
I
I'm
think
not gonna dispute him. But
I would trust Tony Schiavone
oh yeah,
over.
I like Tony.
Oh, yeah, I think it would have been nice to see him back in the WWE, but I mean, at least he's getting another chance with AEW. I mean, yeah, he was
True.
working with MLW, I guess,
Yeah,
but
I
before
think
that,
no. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Casey.
I was gonna say before that, he just kind of disappeared. I mean, he had that one stint in TNA, and
Oh, the cup of coffee. I think that was the
yeah,
best part of TNA at that one point when it was NWA TNA when he fucking came out and confronted fucking Mike Tenay and shit. That was great.
yeah, he looked like he was there on vacation wearing a Hawaiian
Yeah,
shirt
with his
and
fucking Kiss shirt.
yeah, and
He
dyed
looked like
blonde hair.
he looked like Dante from fucking Clerks, but just a little
So
bit fatter.
it's
That's true.
amazing. And the guy still looks pretty good for his age. I mean, I'm
He
sure.
looks weird though. Like if you look at like the '90s Tony Schiavone and then the AEW nowadays Tony Schiavone, you put
Mhm.
those two together, you wouldn't even fucking think it was Tony. Because the
No,
beard and the fucking glasses and all that, because he didn't have a beard or glasses in WCW or in TNA. Well, for the like the fucking 10 minutes of TNA, but yeah, literally it was a cup of coffee.
I would love to know why he only had that one appearance in TNA. Why is it just died off? I mean, I guess it was one and done
It was
thing.
more of Mike Tenay, from what I kept hearing, was Mike Tenay didn't want to work with him. Hell, if you actually watched TNA back in the day, fucking Don West called Mike Tenay out on his fucking bullshit because I guess when they were trying to go up for more hiring, they were gonna hire somebody else for commentating. Mike Tenay
Hmm.
didn't even fucking help Don West with it, getting back into it because they were talking about getting somebody else, and Don West confronted him and said, "Fuck you, that's bullshit. That you're not even gonna help me out, but I helped you out getting a job."
Well,
And then, yeah,
if you ask me, Don West was not a good announcer. He
I
was
like
good.
Don West actually because when they had the Don West brown bag special for TNA Shop, because that's when I used to buy all of my TNA DVDs. You
Mm-hmm.
know, you would get fucking, I think it was like 5 DVDs, and then for like $20 or some shit back then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's definitely a good salesperson, but I just
Oh
don't
yeah.
see him as a commentator. Uh, but I mean, WCW once they were starting to go into the red. I mean,
Yeah.
and then the whole thing with AOL was merging with them. I mean, I guess they were already merged with Time Warner.
Well,
Turner.
that started in like it was early '98 is when they merged. But the merger, they really, it wasn't like um
Like it was not all still, you know, Brad Siegel and all of them that was talking about it. It was more Ted still had power for the most part.
until
See,
until AOL took power, and then
yep,
they pushed him out.
yep,
That's
exactly. See, I can give you the rundown exactly of what happened because I like I said, I listened to Bischoff's podcast. I fucking listened to the conference. It's the last day before Vince bought WCW, before the last Nitro. I can tell you exactly what happened. Okay, so Eric said at a press conference call because it's documented. You can actually find it on YouTube. The whole interview, the press conference before he was trying to buy it, and then they said no, you can't because Vince has first bid. So that's how. But pretty
oh
much,
yeah. I
yeah, I can
remember
send you
that's
that.
when
I can send you that audio. It's on YouTube.
I wouldn't do it right now.
No, no,
I
no, no,
mean
no. I'm
that.
talking about for when we get off and you can listen to it or whatever.
Oh, okay.
But
Well,
yeah,
I know WWE had first to right refusal because the lawsuit
yeah, because of the
during
NWO thing with Scott Hall and Kevin Nash
yeah.
using Razor and Diesel's likeness, quote unquote.
So I mean that's interesting. They put that into the contract because
Well, of course, Vince is trying to kill off his competition. What is the best way? Oh, you use intellectual product, product or licensing or whatever. So it's like, of course he's gonna do that.
well, but you figure it's being run not only by a billionaire. I mean,
Right,
he had multi-billionaire at the time
right,
when Vince was on the edge of being a billionaire,
right.
and obviously he's well past that now. But
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Dude, he's set for life. His whole family's set for life.
oh shit, Vince's uh grandkid, like great grandkids, are going to be okay for a while,
Right,
unless
exactly.
they do something stupid. But
Yeah,
and then like if WWE ever sells to like a company like NBC or Disney, and
Disney.
obviously,
Right.
and those are like the top two
Well,
companies that
well, hell, the fucking the network is already sold to NBC. NBC. They own
well,
NBC Universal owns it all.
well for 5 years.
Right.
They're
But I mean, come on, in 5 years, they're probably going to sell the company. That's why, because you just don't say, oh, yeah, here's the WWE network. Here's all this archive footage. You can just, I think it's setting up for the sale. Everybody keeps talking about the sale. It's going to happen.
the only thing is if I hate to go through this,
Know your
but
conspiracies?
no about if let's say NBC takes it completely over,
Okay.
and they'll probably keep like Hunter and running it. I'm not sure
Right.
they'll keep Stephanie. They'll probably have her some like president or something,
Mm.
and maybe same thing with
Maybe if
Nick.
it's in the contract, if it says that, we'll sell to you, but we have to still be on board, like, I can see that.
Well,
That
I'm
or,
thinking more because um, when NBC let's say they buy it,
right,
they're probably going to be like, well, we need someone to be running it if we're going to continue it.
right, right,
So,
right.
but
Or
I just
could
didn't
you
want to get in
imagine
too far of
if
that.
right? Could you imagine if fucking Tony Khan bought WWE? Could
Oh,
you imagine?
that's not going to happen.
He's got more. He's got more money than Vince does. His daddy has more money. I mean, come on, his
His,
daddy bought him a wrestling company.
well, yeah, but I would say it's highly unlikely.
In the
He
wrestling
would have.
business, nothing is highly,
I think it'd be more likely of AEW buying TNA before AEW getting WWE.
no, we don't know. We don't have a crystal ball. We can't tell what's gonna happen in the future. Hell,
I mean, shit. Look at what happened this year with with Vince being retired / kicked out of his own company,
Yeah,
and this,
exactly.
and it was a wild year.
Oh
But
yeah,
let's go back
but exactly.
to
I was just about to say we're getting off course here, getting derailed. No pun
yeah.
intended.
Well,
All
I
right.
mean, it's kind of related. So,
Oh yeah, it is. But yeah,
but
yeah, because if reality, if you look at it, besides because Ted Turner never had fucking any of those sex scandals or anything, he just got kicked out because he thought he was buying AOL when in reality AOL was buying Time Warner.
mhm.
You know?
Well, and then then they broke up. They're no longer
No, now
together.
that's AT&T or no, it's Discovery, Time Warner Discovery that owns everything now. They're
Oh, that's right.
yep.
Yeah, Discovery. See, what's crazy? Discovery had TNA at one point too with their Destination America,
America. Yep.
and
Yep.
now they got TNA at the dead end when Spike just dropped them.
Yeah, see,
So,
I think what's TNA fucking lost that deal with Spike, their company was fucking dead. Because
oh yeah,
anytime you lose a TV spot on fucking prime time, regardless whatever day it is, and they pull you, and then nobody can find where you're at, you're dead in the water. That's like say with WWE. Say if Raw and SmackDown got pulled from with USA and Fox and nobody can find it. That company's dead, regardless if it's got billions of dollars. It's dead. That happened to
oh, that's
ECW and TNN.
well. There's a difference. WWE, they could have put it on their before they had the network. They could have put it on their website. Yeah, TNA could have done that, but
Well, that's how TNA originally did before they even got with
oh shit.
FSN1.
Tech says he's about to come on. Nice.
Cool.
Or he's about to say, or maybe misspelled and says I'm about to poop on.
So,
Dude, talk about that. I
but
had.
yeah, let's get back to the whole demise thing. So I mean, I know it's been fucking beat so many times. It's like a dead horse. The subject matter is, but it's like pretty much the downfall of WCW was back in
LOL.
1990. Well, besides that, but in 1997, that's when they made profit. That was the first time they ever turned a profit.
Mm-hmm.
After that, they haven't made a profit. So it's like in any business, so much money's going out and not enough coming in. So of course the company's going to die. It's going to fold. And then it doesn't help that the Turner executives, once Ted lost all the power, they said, "Oh well, this money losing pit of WCW, we got to get rid of it. We don't want it on our networks. We want comedy and drama on both of
Mm-hmm.
our networks. So it's like, get rid of it. Let's just sell it off, get how much whatever we can get for it, and be done." And it doesn't help that an idiot like fucking Jamie Kilmer that fucking could give a fuck less about wrestling, but just bottom line, we want to do this and that, which this is why me and Tex both hate. Me and Tex, I don't hate AEW, but I don't like them. But when you had your number one wrestling show on from 1988 to fucking 2001, and then 20 years later you want to get back in the wrestling game, that's what pisses people the fuck off. But
Well, I mean, granted, I mean, for years and years and years before they made profit, they were losing a ton of money left and
yeah,
right for
yeah,
years and years.
yeah,
And then,
but it
like,
was
what?
good. But the thing was, Casey, though, back before Ted bought JCP,
Mm-hmm.
fucking it's what started the Superstation. Besides Braves baseball was NWA, JCP. So it's like,
Oh, yeah.
of course, you have the Braves, and then you have wrestling, and that's what rocketed the fucking Superstation, and then so yeah, it was a staple since the beginning with Turner, but No, that's it. That's just in a lot of people turned off wrestling and never watched it ever since WCW's died. I mean, come on, literally with the wars, we had like
Mm.
10 million people watching wrestling in the 90s and early 2000s.
Oh yeah, or more. I mean,
Yeah. Now
it
it's
was,
like Raw barely gets fucking a million or like 2 million, something like that. And fucking AEW can't even get to a million. They got a million one fucking time and 1 million fucking.
no, they get a million every once in a while. They're mostly
I
around the 900,000.
that's not a million though.
Yeah, but the thing is nowadays the ratings. I'm
It
not
doesn't
saying
mean
that.
shit anymore.
I wouldn't say that. It's not the same sense because uh, for me, if I'm not watching TV as I
Oh, I
did
don't either.
back 20 like shit even 7 to 10 years ago. I mean that
Right.
I've been watching YouTube and all these streaming devices because it's
Oh
a
yeah,
lot
same here.
easier.
Yep, exactly. Same here, dude. I barely, like I was telling you guys a while back, I haven't watched TV besides for sports. What's going on, bud?
What's
What's
up,
up?
yo?
How's it going, Tex?
I heard that shit you were saying last night. Fuck AJ because he's a Raiders fan. I heard you, motherfucker. I wanted to, I actually,
I was
if
hope.
fucking,
Well,
I
I
heard.
only said it because I wanted you to hear it. Otherwise, I
Oh, I
wouldn't have
know.
said it.
I know.
When
I
have
was
you
trying
ever?
to get on.
When have you ever heard me talk behind your back? I always make sure
Oh,
you
I
hear
know.
me.
I know
Otherwise,
you.
it's no fun.
I know you love me, brother. How you doing though?
Oh, doing all right. I've heard y'all start a little bit.
Yeah.
I've been thinking on this because I mean, AJ, as you already know, this is a loaded topic. I mean,
It is.
there's 1,000 different reasons why WCW ended, but I'll
Well, we're
quickly
talking about
give
the
five.
main thing though.
Oh, which one? What are you talking about?
The fucking Jamie Kellner and the fucking AOL Time Warner is what fucking collapsed it and killed it.
Well, that's actually one of my points. Is TNT didn't want to be in the wrestling business.
Yeah, but
Even
yet they
though-
do want to now, 20 years later.
Right? You have one of the top shows on television, but you're ashamed of it. It's
It's your redheaded stepchild.
well, for me, when I look at WCW and for me, the downfall started at probably my favorite pay-per-view of all time, and that's Starrcade '97. Because
you're going to go for the Sting Hogan.
Yes, you know exactly where I'm going with this.
The fast
count. The fast count, the Sting Hogan finish. You built this up for 18 months, over, a literal year and a half. You built up a storyline of, Sting, they offer him 6 and Buff Bagwell and all these other NWO members. He turns it down. And then they built this thing up so big to give Sting the title in a weird finish. They mess him up. And then they take it away from him the next Monday night.
Yeah, they botched the fuck out. Actually, it was Thursday. Right. It was the debut
of Thunder. Or was it Thursday? I couldn't remember if it was Nitro or Thunder.
Nope, it was the debut episode of Thunder. Because Sting, I remember it. He told fucking J.J. Dillon, "You have no guts." And then he told Hogan, "You're a fucking dead man." And
he threw the title down. I mean, you spent 18 months building this up, and go back and watch Starrcade '97. Look at some of the matches that they have, and then look at the stars of the company that are sitting in the crowd that should have been in the ring that night.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, I mean, yes, Eddie Guerrero versus Dean Malenko is great, but there's a lot bigger stars we can put in the ring.
Yeah, but speaking of that, Tex, though, you can say that the reason why all those stars are out there in the crowd was because the big Sting Hogan. We want to see who's gonna come out on top. Is it gonna be WCW back on top, or is the NWO gonna fucking do it? That was the same way with Sabisco and Bischoff match
against Bischoff. Yeah, I mean, you've got Harlem Heat and the Steiner brothers in the crowd, and Sabisco and Bischoff get a match. I mean, but it's just bad booking. But I've always, I mean, even Tony Schiavone on his podcast, he's, he always uses the phrase, a coffin on roller skates or whatever,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
He even says that's the point where it really started. And obviously there's money and there's everything else. But if you want to pinpoint when it happened, that's when it started. And, you combine that with TNT didn't want to be in the wrestling business.
Mm-hmm.
You combine one of my other main points is the creative control. Now, like I said, all of these things can be broken down. I'm just listing them what I think the main reasons are, then we can go into it further or whatever. But you started Starrcade 97. TNT did not want to be in the business. They ran Ted Turner out of his own company. If Ted Turner had never went away, WCW wouldn't have either.
Nope.
The money didn't matter. I firmly believe, and I know this is a bold statement, but if Ted Turner had been at the helm, WCW would have overtook WWF.
Oh, exactly.
And I can confidently say that.
I don't
Because
know.
To build them up
no,
again.
I do. I do because
it,
at that point in time, WCW was already on top. WWF was so desperate they had to reach out to Mike Tyson and do all these other things.
Oh yeah, he's talking about just before WrestleMania 14.
Right.
That's where WWF got
Right.
their fucking rocket launches
Right.
and started going.
Yes, obviously when Schiavone said, "Oh, well, on the other channel, Mick Foley just won their title." Yeah, you should have never done that.
Yeah, and then the finger poke of doom was the same night.
Well, there's 1,000 different things that they did in ring that was bad.
Not to mention you put Goldberg locked up in jail, and then he has to come out in Atlanta, no less. You're in WCW's backyard in Atlanta, and you pull the finger poke of doom.
I like Vince Russo. I am a Vince Russo fan. I think he's done some good stuff. But you accuse Goldberg of rape?
Yeah, with Miss Elizabeth.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Was that a storyline or
no? It was a made up.
Yeah, it was a storyline. Yeah.
Okay, so it was like because I didn't hear about.
I forget which. It was in the Georgia. It was a Georgia Dome show.
Yeah,
I believe it was a Nitro.
Yeah, it was.
NWO had Miss Elizabeth accused Goldberg of sexual things. They didn't actually say rape because they didn't want to say that on TV.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And because Goldberg was going to challenge. Yeah, it was a stalking thing. All right, yeah. But like I said, you started the 97. TNT did not want to be in the business. Let's go into the creative control for a minute. How many big stars had, that doesn't work for me, brother contracts?
3.
And, when you've got too many cooks in the kitchen, you're not getting a good stew. You know what I mean? You're not going to get a good product because Hogan doesn't want to do this finish. Well, Jeff Jarrett doesn't want to do that finish. Well, Kevin Nash says the same thing. There are I'm surprised more wrestlers didn't become politicians because they're great at it. And,
well, that's why you had so many great WCW wrestlers fucking leave to go to WWF. I mean, come on, Chris Benoit,
right.
Fucking Jericho, Dean Malenko, fucking the list goes on and on. Eddie Guerrero, yeah. You literally had your core fucking WCW wrestlers that were kicked off Nitro every fucking Monday night with the fucking cruiserweights. I don't care if people call them vanilla midgets. They were fucking good, but still,
I was never a cruiserweight guy. I mean, I always said that my favorite cruiserweight was La Parka, and he's not. I was always
Benoit. I don't care if people say Benoit was my favorite cruiserweight. He was the rabid Wolverine, the Canadian Crippler. I don't think I
can't remember ever saying, "Oh, I like that Chris Benoit guy."
I did. That Four Horsemen, the Four Horsemen. When it was him, Dean Malenko, Ric Flair, Mongo. And those were my horsemen. I understand some people say that's the stupidest ones. That was growing up in the 90s. That was my.
That's probably the worst version of the horseman. If I were to rank, that would probably be my lowest because, I mean, Steve Mongo McMichael obviously.
He was a commentator for us.
Obviously, he's in bad health now. He's got ALS, I believe, or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, he's still on it.
Mongo didn't fit as a horseman. and obviously I know he was. I consider Jeff Jarrett more of a horseman than I do Mongo, but that's just me.
Yeah.
But then again, I'm a Jeff Jarrett fan, so I'm one of the few in that fan club. I guess I'm not real sure, but it's one of the things. Like I said a minute ago, if Ted Turner had never been ran out, I firmly believe WCW would have won the war. I'm not saying WWF would have. I'm not saying WWF would have went away. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying WCW would still be here. They would have won their own survival. Just let me clarify that before people lose their head.
Exactly. No, I agree with you 100%, Tex. Like, no company needs to die. No company needs to ever die. ECW didn't need to die. WCW didn't need to die. That's what killed fucking wrestling.
ECW was a different story because Paul Heyman was writing checks so high they could bounce to the moon. That's a complete separate. I mean, he can go in and holler pay-per-view buyout money, whatever. You weren't going to survive no matter what, even if they got all that pay-per-view money. They didn't have an audience big enough to survive. That's the point.
Right. Well, we got TSS, not Tex.
The one with Paul Roma?
Yeah.
I don't know.
See, I agree with TSS. Paul Roma was the Jersey shits.
Paul Roma's not good.
What's going on, Joe?
I still say the one with Mongo's the worst version of the Horseman.
That was the best, one of the best.
I got an idea. Sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, Casey, can you put a poll in the chat?
Let's
get this discussion. Let's get all the fans talk about who agrees. Is it the 1997 was better, or was it the worst, or was Tex? What's your favorite Horseman group?
See, the thing is, I got.
Let's see. I don't remember the exact year, but it was Flair, Arn, Ole, and Tully.
That's the original. That was 83 or 84.
Yeah, that's to me that's the Horseman. When I see it in my head, that's who I say.
Yeah, that's JCP Horseman.
There's no other Horseman to me than that group. Yes, I know there were other groups and everything else, but to me, the Andersons and Tully and Flair with JJ Dillon. That's the Horseman. There's no other answer for me.
Well, I was thinking after we're done with the WCW Demise, I found a list of the 4 best. No, I mean actually the 5 best and the 5 worst of the 4 Horsemen due to this list.
Are you talking about for after?
Yeah, after
Friday Night Raw.
Well, this is
because we need to talk, Casey, about about Thanksgiving. We need to talk about
this is part of Friday is Raw.
Okay, because
it's like all one thing. So,
okay,
yeah. I was thinking about splitting them up. Then I was like,
it's not worth it.
Yeah.
And it's not going to.
I don't know.
But
now there is one. There is one point I don't know if y'all brought up or not.
What's going on?
The financial stuff about
WCW, I did talk about that.
How debts from other TNT properties were put on WCW.
Yep.
But anytime they profited, they were never credited for it.
Nope.
Like
they only turned a profit 1 year.
I mean, Eric Bischoff kind of pretty much came out and said that they were a tax shelter for TNT. That's kind of how he put it, basically.
Yep.
So, even like, I think 97 was their most profitable year.
That was the only year they made profit. 98, they made a profit too, though.
Even on 97, I remember Bischoff saying, like, even at the Christmas party, they were congratulated, but they felt like the redheaded stepchildren.
That's why I made that comment earlier.
You know what I mean? So, yeah. It's just one of those things.
I'm curious what's Joe's opinion about the demise of WCW.
For a while, you can tell the ship was sinking.
What year, though?
What exact point would you say you saw the end of the line?
WCW? I would say the ship started sinking probably about 98, 99 time frame.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. The
You
same
saw
thing.
it, so you saw it pretty late then, because see, it's. I want to say I saw the end once. Honestly, once Bischoff was gone. What's that? Late
1999, September of
Yeah,
99.
99. So 99 was like early 99 was really when I'm like, okay, when the title's being changed hands every other week,
Yep.
you know.
Or vacated for fucking 7 to 8 months. Yeah. When they've had more vacated people won the belt than the actual wrestlers, yeah, that's saying we have a problem. Hell, AEW is doing that right now with those internal fucking champions, or, you know.
I mean, those interim championships.
Yeah, the interim champions. Yeah.
See,
Well, I mean, yeah. Go ahead, Casey.
I'm okay with the interim championship. Let's say if CM Punk and the whole thing with the brawl out didn't happen, but he still got hurt. They just they would put the interim AEW belt back.
See, I wouldn't do that. I would just make a new champion. Enough of this interact. Oh well, you got hurt.
An
Shit
interim
happens.
champ means nothing. You're a
It doesn't
placeholder.
mean shit.
at best.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I think it to me. I think it's okay unless the person's going to be out for like months and months and months. If they're going to be gone for like,
well, what happened to just relinquishing the title if you're hurt and
Exactly.
let somebody else have it? I mean, keep it simple, stupid. It just doesn't have to be hard.
Yeah,
If CM Punk is your champion, I mean, what's the old rule? It must be defended every 30 days or something like that.
Yep.
If you can't defend it within 30 days, give it up. Sorry, that's life. That sucks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Everybody gets hurt.
I agree with that, but it sucks seeing like the championship being gave up. But I would give the interim championship a shot a couple times, but when like how
But they've given it a shot a couple times, and I mean, look at the response of the people already. Yeah, I mean, the people are already tired of it. You know what I mean?
Hell, that. Think about what happened Wednesday. CM Punk in his own home backyard. The fans were saying, "Fuck CM Punk." Really?
No, that was
Chicago.
No, Chicago didn't do that. It was I think that was New Jersey. That was at Full Gear.
No, I thought that was just Chicago, this Wednesday.
No, I thought it was at Full Gear. They were saying "fuck CM Punk." I mean, it's not a good chant anyway.
I didn't watch it. I don't know.
I
don't know, but it.
Because Dave Rose was even talking about it on Twitter. Because me and him were talking on Twitter, and he said that they said "fuck CM Punk" in Chicago.
Well, let's be real. He pretty much
he's a big AEW mark. I mean, let's be real.
He's the one. No, I'm talking about CM Punk.
Oh, yeah, okay.
See what TSS say. The whole 30 days is BS because Roman, during his current own the title, has had multiple times he's defended his past 30 days. 30-day mark. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not saying this. Well, the Roman Reigns things, to me, that's a different kind of story because let's be real. Who else does WWE have that can take that off of him and is believable?
Nobody.
That's a very short list. The only people that I would say are even close would be a Killer Cross, a Braun Breaker, and
Cody
I
Rhodes.
guess you have to. Well, I'm talking about healthy people and Seth Rollins.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that's the short. Well, as much as I love Brock Lesnar, you literally just did that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to see it again.
I mean?
I don't want to see it again.
I would prefer Brock as champion because A, he's believable, B, he's entertaining, and C, he draws in ratings. But we've done this dance so many times. I never need to see a Brock Lesnar versus Roman match ever again. I'm good.
I agree.
They've done everything.
I'm just saying that's like one of the most believable contenders.
Right.
Left.
But, with Roman Reigns.
They haven't done everything. Allow me to correct you, Tex.
Please, go ahead.
There's one thing they have not done. 3 stages of hell.
That'd be kind of cool.
3 stages of hell.
Well, I'm talking more of not match type. I'm talking more of opponent, though. You know what I mean? I don't, even a Brock versus Roman in the 3 stages of hell. It's still Brock versus Roman.
Yeah.
I mean, even Sting versus Flair. I don't need to see that match 1,000 times either. And I love their matches. So, I mean, the star power in WWE is very minimal. So Roman not defending every 30 days, I don't even know. I don't watch regular. I get highlights on Twitter and then I go back and watch what I want to. I don't see everything these days. But it's all I know is interim champions for me. It's you're a paper champion at best.
Oh.
You're literally only there to keep that belt on television. That's all you're there for. The person doesn't matter in that situation, and it devalues both of them. So I wouldn't do it, but that's just me.
Well, let's go ahead and move back to the WCW.
To the WCW thing. Look at, there are some nitros, especially in the Vince Russo era, where he was so scared about losing his job where 2 or 3 people would be the world champion on the same show.
Yeah, that was pretty stupid. I mean,
right.
Especially when Russo wins the belt. And I thought the biggest one which one's worse? Russo winning the belt or David Arquette winning the
Russo.
belt?
Because at least Arquette winning the belt got them attention. There's a reason why they did that.
Yeah, Ready to Rumble.
Ready to Rumble. It was on People Magazine. It was on all the Hollywood stuff. There's a reason why they did that. I'm not saying it's a joke because it obviously is. David Arquette beat Sting and Goldberg and all these people. No, he didn't. Didn't he pin Diamond Dallas Page, his own tag partner, to win that belt? I'm pretty sure that
he
did.
He did. Bischoff.
It was he pinned Bischoff on
Was
Thunder.
It Bischoff?
Yeah, it was on Thunder.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember if cause I knew he teamed with DDP. How do you have a tag team match for a singles title? That's what I never understood.
Yeah.
How do we have a triple cage for for War Games? Tell me that.
I liked the triple cage. I love Ready to Rumble. That is.
I do too. I own it on DVD. I love it too, but still.
That is. Obviously, I know they're making fun of wrestling fans in the movie. They're saying we're hicks and we're stupid. Yeah. I get it.
It's not far from the truth. Let's be real.
As fun, that movie's just fun to watch. You can turn your brain off. It's a lot of fun. Jimmy the King. I wish he would have appeared in the ring actually as that character. They should have had him appear as Jimmy the King as the ambassador of WCW. That would have been great. For just a match, whatever. But
and have him win the belt too. So
why Arquette got it? Why not give it to him too? Why not?
That would have been actually good if you think about it, because of more promotion for Ready to Rumble. Have Jimmy King come out. Why not?
Now I can't remember this. Was Diamond Dallas Page? Was he a heel at the time of that movie coming out? Because I think he was a face, wasn't he?
No, he was a heel.
Was he a heel at the time?
Mm-hmm.
Because in my head, I guess I always remember DDP as a face.
He's always been the face, but for the Ready to Rumble movie, he was a heel, especially when David Arquette was a part of WCW, he was a heel too.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I couldn't remember that. Yeah, honestly, when you're talking about the demise of WCW, there's a million different things you could say in reality. And we could all, we're all bringing up valid points of why. Hell, look at what Craig Leathers did. Craig Leathers helped destroy this company. But
Brad Siegel.
Or Brad Siegel, excuse me. Yeah, Brad Siegel. Even Eric Bischoff, he tried to save it. Was it $60 million that he proposed to buy the brand
with Jason Hervey, the guy from the Wonder Years.
Yeah, Hervey and them set up a whole group, and they were going to move it to Vegas and do the Big Bang pay-per-view and the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
And
it was actually 1 month to WCW's death, because it was
Yeah.
May of 26, 2001. WCW's new Big Bang was happening. It was on the last
Yeah.
WCW magazine.
Well,
Was it?
I mean,
It was just
one of
called
the
Big Bang.
one of the funnier
I-
things that happen in WCW though is the gimmicks, and I mean, obviously, I sent y'all those podcasts about Eric Bischoff and Conrad going over the worst gimmicks or whatever.
Yeah, they
right?
stole our fucking idea.
Why do you think I posted it? I'm like, Conrad's been listening. I mean, what the crap, dude? Start cutting some checks. I mean, I don't care if you steal my ideas, just cut me in on the payoff. You know what I mean?
Or at least,
But
or mention us. That'd been awesome.
hey, even a mention, I'll take a mention. You know,
Hell, we're
I would love to
nobodies at them.
I would love to have Eric Bischoff shout me out on every 3 weeks. That would make my life. I'd be like, okay, I can die now. I'm satisfied. You know, like I will make sure that this audio clip is played at my funeral. You know, it's one of those things. But, you know, I love Glacier. Glacier was one. I mean, I even mentioned him when we did our top 20 WCW guys. He was one of the guys that I mentioned because I thought Glacier was cool, man, especially as a kid. But the time period in which he came out was very unfortunate. It was like 4 years after Mortal Kombat was hot, the movies and everything. That should have came out 4 years earlier. But it doesn't help when you've got this cartoony, gimmicky guy at the same time as the NWO coming out.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, it was death nails, you know what I mean? But
it was heading towards more reality than
right. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you're doing reality stuff with Hogan and Hall and Nash and, you know, Sting feels betrayed and Luger's doing all this shenanigans, whatever, you know, and then you have a dude come out who's a knockoff Sub-Zero, you know, I mean, how's that going to, you know, that doesn't show well for you, you know what I mean?
And then you had
Mortis.
Canyon.
And Mortis, let's see, it was Glacier, Mortis, and who was the third one? I can't remember.
Wrath.
Wrath. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's who it was. Yeah, see, I would love to see what the designs for the other knockoff Mortal Kombat guys were, because Bischoff has talked about it numerous times. So I guarantee you somewhere there's plans for what these other characters are going to be. I would love to see those, to see was there going to be like a Raiden knockoff or a, you know, yeah, who knows? I mean, with WCW, they could have had a guy with 2 fake arms and a fake Goro as a knockoff. You know what I mean? I mean, let's not forget this is the same company that wrapped a guy in toilet paper and called him the Yeti. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's not without its faults, but it's definitely an interesting idea.
Not only he was the Yeti, wasn't he like the giant? He was like the giant.
He was the giant ninja the night after that because everybody saw this mummy knockoff, which was a Yeti. Why didn't they just call him the mummy? It could have worked. I mean,
everyone knows what a Yeti is supposed to look like. It's like a
right. It's a Bigfoot in the snow, basically, is all it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or hold on, is the Yeti? I found Abominable Snowman is
Abominable Snowman and Bigfoot. Yeah, that you get. It's a big hairy thing, is what I'm talking about. It's not a dude wrapped in toilet paper. Yeah, so it's not the mummy, but yeah, like you know, they had the Yeti come out and molest Hulk Hogan, and you know, who thought that? Oh my god!
Imagine that was his finishing move. I'm just wondering what they would call it.
Oh, he gets them down on the mat and just rapes them. That'd be great. That'd be great. You know, they could change him from the Yeti to the molester. That'd be his wrestling name. You know what I mean?
The only way to have him stop is to have them tap out, you know?
Right, yeah. He's raping them from behind. They have to tap out or get
that would
ruined for the rest of their lives. No, I don't know. I may be one of the few fans of the Dungeon of Doom angle. I know it was stupid. I know it was cheesy. I know it was only set up to have Hulk Hogan beat Brutus the Barber Beefcake and 15 different characters and Kevin Sullivan and you know whoever they could knock off from the 80s.
Earthquake.
Yeah.
Freaking Earthquake is a shark now. I mean, like why? Like what? I mean, the guy already had a tiger tattoo. He couldn't have been the tiger. Did he have to go get a shark tattoo to cover up the tiger? You know what I mean? Like what? I don't know. It's one of those.
He didn't even look like a fucking shark. Yeah, he had the fucking.
He had teeth painted on his cheeks, and then he had a headband that said "shark attack" or something.
Yeah.
Nonsense, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think he could have still got away with Avalanche, because I'm like, how could they get WWE says they own like that copyright, because it was Earthquake and Avalanche are two completely different things.
Don't forget Roadcross. His name in WCW was Roadcross or Roadblock.
There is one gimmick that I always. Okay, if David Arquette can, and he's a Hollywood actor, right? If he can win the big gold WCW title, just let's jump in the what if machine here for a minute, boys. We had RoboCop on WCW television.
God.
Yep, 1991.
Could you imagine if the same booking had been in place and RoboCop got in the ring and pinned whoever for the WCW Big Gold, and RoboCop was your WCW champion?
Don't forget Chucky.
Chucky as WCW. I could see Rick Steiner finally getting a title match, but it's against Chucky. And then Chucky fake stabs him, and then somebody throws the doll on top of Rick Steiner, and he has to sit. Oh, that'd be tremendous.
Well, the only way that I would say that RoboCop would lose the WCW belt would be that other thing. That
The big walking thing. Yeah. What's it called? I can't remember now. I need to rewatch the RoboCop films because those are tremendous. But that's what I'm saying.
The Ed 209.
Yeah.
That thing was cool as a toy, man. I mean, when
they NECA has the RoboCop license, and they made that as a 7-inch figure to match the RoboCop toy itself. So you would think it would be a new
4-inch, right?
Well, the RoboCop is a 7-inch figure, and I think that machine is like 9 or 10 inches tall. They couldn't make it too big.
Well, it's definitely bigger than RoboCop because it was.
Well, it's slightly bigger, but you also have to realize if they put that much plastic into it, people aren't going to be able to afford to buy it. You know what I mean? Like each one of those figures. Well, but it's molded plastic. There's detail, there's painting, and everything else that goes into it. I mean, like each one of those figures I collect, cheap, is $30, and that's if you get them from the store. If you get them second market, NECA's not like a $10 WWE toy. These are made for a more serious collector. That's why they lean toward adults. You know what I mean?
Like Hot Toys, they're a big thing too.
Well, but Hot Toys cost hundreds of dollars, sometimes $1,000.
Yeah,
but those are like miniature versions of the actual people. I would love to collect Hot Toys, but I also need to eat. You know what I mean?
Right. So, we all do.
Right. Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. I got an idea. If they would have given RoboCop the belt, just have Schwarzenegger show up as Terminator. Have him.
Oh my God! Yeah, RoboCop versus Terminator, like back in the video game day.
And Schwarzenegger steps out. Oh, that'd be tremendous.
Or I mean, somehow they can get like a mock-up of the metal skeleton, and that would win it instead.
It's like the T-1000 comes out to face RoboCop.
Yeah. So, hey, you know what? I mean, they had the Oz be part of WCW. I mean,
that is true. Yeah, I mean,
Turner owned the Wizard of Oz. Like Time Warner owned that movie, so that's why
Time Warner owned. Technically, since Time Warner is part of Warner Brothers Discovery,
Yeah.
technically Batman or Superman could be AEW champion. You realize that, right?
Yeah, technically, yeah, because that's how they got RoboCop. Was Orion gave TNT the license?
If they make Ben Affleck Batman AEW champion, I'll watch the show. That's what I'll do.
What about Michael Keaton as Batman?
No, I don't like Michael Keaton Batman. I've never liked Michael Keaton Batman. Ben Affleck is my boy. He's the only Batman that I need. Second is Christian Bale. But no, could you imagine Henry Cavill Superman coming out there? Or like, hang on. Black Adam Rock comes out not as the Rock, but as Black Adam. And he comes out and instead of a rock bottom, he gives him an atom, bottom. And he does all the same moves, but he's Black Adam. He's not Rock. You know what I'm saying? Somebody get Tony Khan on the phone. I've got some booking ideas.
Why don't you just tweet at him?
Then he gets beat by Captain Insano.
Oh my God, he's back. I can't believe that.
I need Tony Khan to loan me some money. I'm going to start a wrestling fed just out of movie properties, yeah.
Well, obviously, I mean, you had to make up brand new belts and everything.
Oh, I can do that easy. That's not hard. Yeah.
Then you also have you'll have your world champion that goes across the whole, the whole property or the whole umbrella, and then you have DC as like a DC champion, and then like
Well, and then, we can bring in Warner Brothers Discovery owns Mortal Kombat. We can do the real Glacier and actually bring in Sub-Zero. We can do this, y'all.
Well, I mean, but we also several versions of Sub-Zero. You got the one from actually 3 of them. I mean, you had the 3 from the 3 different movies.
Yeah, Reptilian. Isn't he one of them? The green one?
Reptile, yeah.
Yeah, Reptile.
Well, I mean, the 3 different actors who played Sub-Zero.
Right.
So I'm like, which one? The one from the original Mortal Kombat?
Hang on, wait. We cast Johnny Cage with The Miz because he's basically Johnny Cage already, right? But I can link AEW and WWE through Warner Brothers Discovery here. So The Miz gets hired to play Johnny Cage in the next Mortal Kombat film. Well, then that Mortal Kombat film is owned by Warner Brothers Discovery, which owns Time Warner, which owns AEW. He now crosses over to AEW, not as The Miz, but as Johnny Cage. And now he's on both channels.
Same thing as Sonya.
Who? Yeah, and Ronda Rousey is Sonya Blade. There you go. Dude, this booking, I just became Booker of the Year. Somebody give me a I just became Booker of the Year.
Well, there is a company that does kind of something like that. Wasn't it Shikara?
What about Freddie Prinze?
I don't even know what that is.
Where they make up they'll take parodies of stuff. And
but see, I'm not taking parodies. I'm taking the real licensed IP that Warner Brothers owns, and I'm just using it. Why not? I mean, it's not like they're making movies out of all these things, so we might as well get some good out of them, right? So it's advertising. It's all good.
So, see, the thing is, ultimately, I mean, Superman can never. I guess he could lose to Doomsday.
Superman can lose. All it takes is one person to show up with a shiny green rock. And guess what? He's getting pinned 1, 2, 3, dude. It's not that hard.
Yeah, put like a stone about like a baseball on his chest, and you can pin him.
That's what I'm saying.
I was thinking, who's going to beat him? But I mean, Doomsday killed him.
Yeah. Superman is. Well, see, technically, Superman has a weakness to obviously kryptonite and magic. That's like his biggest weaknesses. So if we cast, let's see, I've got the match: Harry Potter versus Superman for the AEW World Title.
Oh,
That's your match right there. You've got Superman over there flying around all cocky in the corner, right? And you have Harry Potter with his little wand, and Alakazam, pew, doing his crap with his wand.
So you're pretty much telling Tony Khan to dress up like Harry Potter.
Well, no, we're going to get Daniel Radcliffe to restar as Harry Potter. I'm going full bore with this thing. It's going to be great. So
he would like to book the pre-show match. Shockmaster versus Casey dressed as Bastion Booger.
Oh
my God, that's a good one.
Nobody wants to see that TSS. Nobody wants to see Casey dressed like that. Can we get Casey as the Shockmaster? I'm okay with it. Have him put on a Gay Pride Parade Stormtrooper helmet with covered in glitter and crap.
We talked about that a long time ago.
Who thought that had to be? If Dusty came up with that or whoever it was, they had to have been high, right? Like
probably cocaine back in the fucking. Well, no, that was the 90s.
He's wearing like really ill-fitting blue jeans, this sleeveless fur coat thing, and then a Stormtrooper helmet dipped in glitter. It doesn't even fit.
No, it didn't even match nowhere at all. It was
and then
random.
What is the Shockmaster is, hey, we just cleaned out the gimmick closet and gave this guy everything?
Yeah,
no,
pretty much.
He gives you the shocker. He put three fingers. If you're a dude, he'll put 3 fingers in your asshole, and that's his finisher move.
So he fished you. So okay, hang on. We now have the molester, aka the Yeti, and the fister with Shockmaster.
That's right.
Oh, he understands voice as a Shockmaster on the chair.
Oh yeah, he walks up. I will fist you with that Ole Anderson knockoff voice.
But he also has to do the shocker because
he can do the shocker on the way down to the ring. Like that's his like hand sign that he gets the fans doing. I like that can work. I'm telling you, it's not hard to book wrestling. We're doing it right here for free. I mean, what's the problem here? I mean, how come WWE can't get their crap together? Just start using movie properties and slam them together. Do what you got to do.
Well, the only thing WWE owns that's Hollywood is their god awful movies they make. Do they even make movies still?
Oh no! WWE wise, we have Glenn Jacobs, aka Mayor Kane, as Jacob Goodnight from See No Evil versus The Rock as the Scorpion King, or any of his movie roles. Whoa. This is awesome. I like this.
Then you can have Mr. Hustle, Loyalty, Respect, Mr. You Can't See Me.
He can come in as Peacemaker. No, he can come in as Peacemaker.
Or the Marine.
Or the Marine. And then we can have Miz come in as the Marine as well, too, because he was the Marine at one point in time.
Well, and then Randy Orton was the Marine as well at one point, wasn't he?
So pretty much every WWE star has been the Marine. I saw the first one. I didn't see anymore. I was done after that one.
I was in the same boat. I mean, I think the best.
Triple H could be a chaperone. Triple H could be a chaperone then.
No. Triple H can be the vampire that he was from Blade Trinity.
Oh my God!
Oh yeah.
About that.
And then, no. We can bring back as Hulk Hogan as either a Santa with muscles or Mr. Nanny. Either way. Or the cop he played from Thunder in Paradise. I'm going with Thunder in Paradise Hulk Hogan just because it's WCW.
Now, that's the one I'm going with. Triple H. His heel persona is that one from Blade Trinity. His babyface persona, the chaperone.
Chaperone? What is that?
You didn't see the chaperone with Triple H?
I guess not.
Oh, it was I believe it's a bad movie.
I seen it.
I
mean, it's pretty much a fucking dad that pretty much walked out on his daughter, and he's actually a chaperone for a trip, for a school trip.
That one never got my attention. I'm
It came out like 2013.
Yeah, I don't think I was watching wrestling in 2013. To be honest with you, I don't remember it anyways.
Here we go. This is the Triple H as the vampire.
Yeah, that's who he played in Blade Trinity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. We can have Kane as Jacob Goodnight from See No Evil team with Vampire Triple H.
What about Stone Cold?
Stone Cold. What's that movie he? What's the movie he? The Condemned. I love The Condemned.
Was it? Casey, look up the movie that Stone Cold was in. Besides that, because
he was in Condemned. There. He's been in a few movies, but Condemned is like his best one.
Expendables. He was in.
Yeah, he was the villain in Expendables.
What was the one that he was like the soldier or whatever?
Condemned.
It wasn't the Marine. Was it? Okay.
Yeah, that's where he basically gets roped into this mission, and he has to survive. He was going against Vinnie Jones, was the bad guy in that movie. Yeah.
A pay-per-view game show, reality show.
Yeah, it was like you could play. It was like a live game of Survivor that was like being spread over the dark web or something.
Yeah, you put the Undertaker in.
No rules, no holds barred.
I really
only your opponents.
I need to rewatch The Condemned. I like that movie.
Oh, I thought that was the best movie out WWE made.
Condemned and See No Evil. I love See No Evil.
What about the movie with The Undertaker?
Underrated.
The one with the USA movie. It was like 1999 when he was in that.
Saw that.
Casey, look it up on the internet. Just type in like USA Network Undertaker 1999.
Undertaker movies.
Yeah, it was a TV movie made for movie. I was on the USA Network 1999 when he was a part of the Ministry of Darkness. It was all like Soul Taker or something like that.
The only thing I remember with the Undertaker is that Netflix special with the New Day.
Oh no, that was garbage. I watched that.
Trash.
I actually liked Undertaker a little bit less after having to watch that thing. I'll be real honest with you, and I love me some Undertaker, but
I don't see anything.
Horrible.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
No, I don't.
How have they not made a horror film with Bray Wyatt? That's what I need to know.
Yeah.
Oh, so you could say the same thing as for the Undertaker and Kane.
Yes, but I would say even Bray Wyatt, he's better at acting than Undertaker and Kane combined. The fact that he needs to get out of wrestling and go make horror films, he'd make a lot more money.
He's already got an in with Tom Savini.
That's what I'm saying. He's got Savini's making all the masks and everything else. Go make horror films, dude. You do a lot better. I mean, this wrestling thing, he's not a great wrestler as it is. Go make horror films. I mean, hell, that's what I'd be doing. But I don't know.
I'm not trying
to think.
Give me a second. I know I'm having a little bit of issues with my internet, so
no, I'm trying to think of like what's obviously, there's been a ton of wrestlers. Hulk Hogan's done, a ton of them. Stone Cold.
Can you imagine the Fiend is like a Leatherface killer / Mike Myers movie?
Oh, I could totally see that. I think that would be
the movie.
That would be the perfect thing for that. I would create a whole universe within a movie world where, hey, Cora's here.
Hey,
everybody,
I found that movie.
Everybody at Cora until she comes on here. Peer pressure her into coming on again.
Oh, come on, nah.
Yeah.
Hey, Tex, I found that character for the Undertaker.
Which one was it?
It was called The Soul Chaser. It was a Poltergeist The Legacy. It was an episode on USA Network back in 1998.
I've never seen that. I'm gonna have to look that up.
It's on YouTube. It's clips.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go find it. I'll find a whole version of it or something and look it up.
It's called the Poltergeist Legacy. It's the Undertaker's character is a soul chaser.
So they did a Poltergeist Legacy show after the films. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that.
So they ripped off his name.
Yeah, the soul chaser, right?
But no, if I I would have at least a trilogy of films based around Wyatt and his obviously Fiend, but you could do, go from a Michael Myers Texas Chainsaw slasher film to an Alice in Wonderland.
Well, hell, we could throw in the Charmed, if you wanted to.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
They had WCW wrestlers in Charmed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you wanted to go with Bray Wyatt film, that'd be tremendous. I mean, there's so much you could do. I could take that 15 different ways and make it good, make it profitable. But I don't know. Like, the easy answer is making him some kind of gimmicky slasher. Instead of a chainsaw, it's a scythe or whatever his weapon is. That's the easy way.
Or another one that involves a little more thought. The Wyatt family leader back when he was the Waylon Mercy style character as a psycho. More as someone that plays more mind.
Cora says, why not have WWE license the movie and let it be a full-length feature? Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Cora. Like, I would do like a whole, like an MCU type, DC type world, but base it around the Firefly Funhouse, all of the Wyatt gimmicks, all of the, personality traits that he's had from the Husky Harris to the Fiend to this new whatever crap they're doing. I don't really like the new Bray Wyatt. I'm kind of losing interest in it. I'll be honest with you, but I don't know. I think they need the Fiend. I mean, I watched the clip of what he did tonight, and they need the Fiend badly. It's starting. You can only see him so many weeks come out there and say the same thing without doing anything, without it getting boring. So we need to speed this up a little bit. You know what I mean? So
I mean, it's cool that he's having this feud with LA Knight.
Well, he's really having a feud with himself.
Oh yeah, that's true.
With the whole split, I mean, just like Cora says here, the whole split personality thing. That's exactly what they're doing. I guarantee you, that Captain Howdy guy, or no, Captain Howdy's from The Exorcist. Uncle Howdy, the dude that wears the mask over his skin that holds. Okay, why is he holding a mask over a mask on his regular skin? That makes no sense to me. I had the same problem when Kane was wearing the red leather mask with the welded hood over the top.
Yes.
Like, why are you doing that? This makes no like. I mean, I'm a horror guy. I love the masked killers, but Michael Myers doesn't wear two masks at one time.
I mean, at least if he's gonna do the two mask things, I'm talking about Kane. At least get your freaking face burned this time, and then we would understand and kind of make fake scars on the other mask.
Right.
But
well, I talked to Compton about this whenever Bray Wyatt first came back. And once I saw what they were doing, I said, I guarantee you at some point in the future, Bray Wyatt will have a wrestling match against the Fiend at some point in time in the ring, a la Undertaker versus fake Undertaker that they did it, back in the day. I guarantee you that's going to happen because Bray Wyatt's having a feud with himself. Yeah, he attacked LA Knight or whatever, but that's not going to go anywhere. I guarantee you he'll fight the Fiend at some point.
Oh, yeah. I mean, of
course, I bet Bray is having more say on his creative control and character plots. Oh, 100%. Oh, yeah, this is all Bray's idea. He's the I bet you that's all. I bet you that's the only way that they got him back. You know what I mean? They should have him come out with 2 wives and 15 kids. Well, he did cheat on the wife to get with that one chick that he's with. I do know that.
JoJo.
So.
Yeah,
JoJo, whatever her name is. But I don't know. Bray Wyatt, he's not a great wrestler. Yes, he's in shape, but he just doesn't look good. He looks fat. You know what I mean? So
yeah, he did. It looked like he did gain weight since
he
his
does.
time
I mean, go look at the clip of what he did on SmackDown tonight. He looks plump, like he looked like a turkey. I mean, just in his face alone. You know what I mean? So you got to cover this dude up with gimmicks. He doesn't look good. So make this guy a horror villain.
Corey has a good idea. Make him a Mormon
polygamist and start a cult. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. There you go. I mean, that's it. Yeah.
Casey, say Mormon polygamist.
Preacher.
No, say Mormon polygamist.
I did say Mormon polygamist.
Oh, he got it. Kudos to hey.
That was a hard one.
Look at you what you're doing, Casey. Look at that. But I don't know. Like I said, Bray Wyatt by himself, there's so much potential there. There's so much that you can do. And just, it feels like it's wasted in a wrestling ring. I mean, there's a whole world you can create. I mean, what happened to I love the Firefly Funhouse match. I thought that was so cool. Go do more of that. I loved it. I thought it was cool. It was different. It was creative. It was okay. Come on. Are you seriously going to sit here and tell me you're more entertained with a gymnastics routine from the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega over actual creativity, intelligent wise?
I mean, let's say stuff like the broken Matt Hardy,
all the deletions, yeah.
Yeah, the deletion stuff. I would take that. I mean,
then you got the Undertaker's Boneyard match.
Oh, that was match of the year for me. I absolutely adored that.
See, I
went back and watched that 2 or 3 times.
Oh,
have 25 kids in the audience stand up and claim that he's their daddy and do TNA. That's like 25 weeks of TV right there alone. That's we can bring in Maury Povich. We can bring in Maury Povich on that deal.
See, I'm not digging that.
Bray Wyatt, we'll tune in next week to get the results of, blah, 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 blah.
She was already on the ball with that.
Right. See, she gets where I'm going with it. Yeah, it's, Bray, he's an interesting dude. He can play different characters. He needs to take that stupid looking nose ring out because he looks ridiculous.
Oh,
I mean, okay, when you're that fat, you don't put a loop around your nose like a cow, like you need to be led away from the trough. Okay, that's not a good look, dude. Take that thing out, go put the Fiend mask back on him, and then we'll carry again. Because honestly, I'm getting tired of this. Just I don't want to be mean. I don't want to do bad things. That's not me, dude. Just nobody cares. It's getting old real quick. But
I agree. I mean, I still think it's interesting, but it is losing its steam.
It's still interesting, but it needs to hurry. Is what I'm saying. Yeah. Don't rush to it, but speed up a little bit. TSS says the end of the story concludes. Oh, well, no, see, that's the thing. He doesn't have the money for the child support, so he has to win they put like $1 million in a briefcase, and then they put that briefcase on a pole match, Vince Russo style, and he has to win that $1 million to pay his child support. That'd be freaking amazing. That's we could bring, bro, we could even bring in Russo to book this thing. Okay, all right, yeah, I like where this is going.
Well, I mean,
somebody get Russo on the phone. I have a story idea I need.
We can bring back the $1 million belt. I mean, they only brought it back recently for like a couple matches.
I always thought the $1 million belt was stupid. I never really cared about that. What's some other? Oh, we could bring back who's the dude that ate worms?
The Boogeyman.
Boogeyman. We can bring back in Boogeyman. The Boogeyman is the Fiend's accomplice. Like that's his tag team partner or something, right? And then what's some other spooky gimmicks? We can bring in Evil Doink the Clown because clowns are scary.
Well, I mean, they do have like one. They have the Judgment Day. I mean, that could be
No,
like
that's stupid. They have Rhea Ripley who's cucking those dudes out. That's not scary. Look at Finn Balor. Finn Balor sucks, dude. Come on.
Oh, shut your whore mouth. He doesn't.
I said it. Vanilla midget.
Salty Irish bastard.
Vanilla midget. No, thank you. The only time he's interesting is when he does blackface in the ring, and I don't know why he hasn't been called out for that yet. Just saying.
Well, technically, he's not like fully blackface. I mean, he has.
Oh,
like,
so it's okay, Casey. So it's okay if he does half blackface. You're canceled. Get off the internet. You're done, Casey.
Well, I mean, hold on. That's what happened to Roddy Piper during that one WrestleMania.
That is true. Yeah.
And that's bullshit, by the way. I'm like. I mean, he was not being racist right there. He was trying to do something else, I guess. Right. I think he was trying to say he had split personality or something. But
hang on. We can have instead of the Royal Rumble, we have the Racist Rumble, and we bring back all the controversial characters over the years. That'd be great. Have like Colonel Parker come out leading Harlem Heat out like they used to on Chains back in the WCW days. You know, that'd be hilarious.
Or did you say the controversial Rumble or
the Racist Rumble? The Racist Rumble.
Yeah. Well, why don't we make it the controversial? We can have people that like murderers show up.
But Racist Rumble has such a good ring to it. I would hate to lose the marketability on
that name now. Nowadays you can't get away with that nowadays. They'll be like,
See, here's my problem. I have really good ideas for things, but they're so over the line that I couldn't do them. You know what I mean?
Here's one. Bring back Skinner. Have Skinner do blackface and renaming. I ain't gonna say the word.
Oh
no. We need to up this thing. We need to bring back Skinner, but we have him in blackface under a Klan robe, and then he comes out and attacks the New Day in the Klan robe, and then he rips the hood off and he goes, "It's me, you N-words," and he has blackface on. That's the angle right there. I can see money already. This is great.
Can you imagine JR commentating it too?
By God, look at that racist SOB. They've got a family, damn it.
I mean,
or call it the canceled comeback. Let's see. That would be interesting. We don't know. Oh, and have Hulk Hogan would obviously win the Racist Rumble because he would call them all N-words and say, "You can't date my daughter, brother," and give him the big boot and over the top rope. You know what I mean? That'd be great, dude. Oh, dude, this is.
Why is anybody writing this shit down, man?
Well, it's all being recorded. I can go back and jot these notes down. I need to be a booker. Somebody fund me somebody who has all the money and no sense, and let me book some wrestling out because I can make some cool stuff.
Dude, this is all writing itself too.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Well, Court says this is a bad idea.
This is the best idea ever.
This is. I'm getting, bro. I'm gonna turn into Vince Russo before this podcast.
Every time he says "bro," you take a shot.
Right. Yeah. Well, see, now I'm just gonna say it to mess with y'all, but yeah.
Well, I've only got one beer left, so fuck it.
Well, you better head to the 7-Eleven or whatever your local.
Hey, for it, you missed a word there. You meant badass idea.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I think this is a tremendous idea. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, I do have a person that could give you the money, but I'm not sure she has the money anymore. And we know she's an idiot. Is Dixie Carter? I mean,
and she is a Texas girl too.
We're over that Texas charm.
I'm willing to lay down for the right price if you know what I'm saying.
Well, you have to woo her parents though, because her parents is the one who actually has the money, not her.
I just have to make sure that, because as big of a fan of Jeff Jarrett as I am, he would probably try to needle into my promotion and try to run it away from me. So I need to keep him away. So, and I like Jeff Jarrett. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of old Mr. Slapnuts. I like him, but
he can't take part of this.
Right.
Well, I think. Oh no.
What?
What do we got?
What?
Casey should do an OnlyFans dancing topless.
No, I don't know. See, my future wrestling organization doesn't want that dirty of money. I'm willing to take money from some shady people, but I'm not willing to be attached to that.
The Racist Wrestling Federation, the RWF.
The Racist Wrestling. Let's see. No, I don't like federation. Let's see. No, the RCW, Racist Championship Wrestling, in honor of WCW. The RCW. There we go. I like it.
Well, are you saying what type of dirty money? Actually, like filthy money, or like
no? I would never want to start a company funded from your filthy OnlyFans money. That would. I'd rather not do it. So,
but it's not illegal. It's
it's just it feels morally wrong on the soul. I'm good.
Well, technically, the money is not
Take a shot.
It's my money. The money's not on me, so it's still pretty clean money.
See, I think Cora should be doing the OnlyFans if she's offering you up for the OnlyFans. I think that's only fair here. So.
Extremely Racist Championship Wrestling, ERCW.
Oh, you know what?
It's not bad.
There is a promotion. At least when I was in Pennsylvania, I think they called it ECPW. I was like, dude, that's too close to ECW, if you ask me.
And that was in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, that was in Pennsylvania.
Hell, there's one here in Detroit.
Just right down the road from Philadelphia. That's not problematic.
Right.
Well, I was about an hour and a half to 2 hours away from Philadelphia.
Yeah, but it's close enough. Everybody knows what they're doing. They're just trying to catch idiots that think ECW is still going. That's what they're doing with that.
But here, Tex, the championship belt has to be that dark color.
Oh, every championship match is hung from a noose on the roof of the building, and you have to climb a ladder to get it. Oh, I like that. And we'll have a team called the Vatos, and it's just nothing but Mexicans, right? Like that's their whole faction.
And the Gen Zs.
Oh yeah. Like every race will be represented equally, so it's not racist. Everybody gets a turn.
And the dark colored colors are escorted out by the Kool-Aid Band.
Oh, I'm so happy that I got a bad touch. That makes me feel happy on that. So. Yeah. Oh, I would have legal counsel. Don't worry. I would make sure. See, this is all entertainment, so none of it's real. Obviously, everybody knows wrestling's not real. It is what it is. So,
but I thought we're really starting up a new federation. Like how?
Well, yeah. Well, see, there will not be any of these 20-minute match gymnast contests that you see on TNT these days. We ain't doing that crap. So, yeah.
Then we can bring on panties matches too.
Oh, see, the only women that would wrestle would pretty much just be naked the whole time, like as close to naked as possible. So, yeah.
Are you gonna have any mud wrestling, or is it just normal
wrestling?
No,
mud, jello. Anything that we can cover them in, that's what you're going to be fighting in. It's going to be tremendous. So, yeah.
The only thing is you can't do really good moves when, mud.
Nobody's coming for the moves. None of these fat, neck-bearded AEW marks are even allowed in the building. Okay. If you come in and if you talk about work rate, you're just not even allowed in. We take your ticket, tear it up in front of you, and
Cora's going to start a boycott against our new promotion, Tex.
See, that's just creating heat from the. I need the feminist organizations to come against me because
yes, we need the leftist SJWs to go against us.
I need them to come against me here so I get even more heat and attention and I get talked about more. Thank you, Corey. You're perfectly playing a part into my master plan. I appreciate that.
Now, is MAGA Hulk going to be a part of it?
MAGA Hulk will be the champion. We're going to create him, and he's going to be the most toxic masculine person you can possibly think of. And like he's going to come out and like grab women by the boob and
grab
the
by
whole
the pussy.
thing. Yeah,
Corey's
100%.
Corey's going to get on CNN to come see it and start a new campaign.
Please. Oh yes. Okay. Hey, what does
this show?
What does
Damn it.
Hey, controversy creates cash. What does this podcast start with? WCW, my boy Eric Bischoff. Controversy creates cash. I like it.
Well, I still like.
Yes, yes, like the most gimmicky, non 360, top rope suicida or whatever the crap these, match marks talk about. Like the most ungimmicky stuff. Oh, this is tremendous. I can piss off feminists. I can piss off liberals and AEW fans. Oh, this is great. I'm going into the wrestling business, boys. It's going to be fun. I just need money, a building, and wrestlers.
Don't you have a barn?
Yeah, but I don't want people here. I want it elsewhere.
No. You could just start it off like by yourself in your barn. There you go.
No, we don't tour in arenas. We go strip club to strip club. That's where you go.
That's the best idea right there.
There you go. I like it. Gives it like an underground feel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like this. What are we looking at, Casey?
Why are you bringing up the stream?
Well,
and you're glitching out.
You guys, I still no. I was gonna say when you guys.
Casey's dead.
Yep.
Right.
That could be.
I should be back. I should be back.
Casey.
Oh, where you going, Casey?
Yeah. It says I'm. No, I was gonna say I got when you guys are ready. I got that list so I can bring it up about the.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and do your list, dude.
Best 4 horsemen.
I'm gonna go use the restroom. Go ahead and do your list. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm gonna bring it up. God damn it! The fucking. Am I still glitching out?
No, you're good, man. Are you too glitched?
Okay, let me bring this up now. I'm
hear
glitching a little bit, but I guess
you're glitching, bud. Casey and you are glitching. Like, can you guys hear me?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you two are glitching on my end. Like, I can hear you.
I can hear Casey and you just fine.
It's got to be Casey's end.
Okay.
Because, he was saying that it was glitching out in the beginning.
Well, I switched over to my hotspot, so.
Oh, okay. So it's probably better now. So what do we got here?
It should be.
No, what are we looking at? I see Sting and Ric Flair. What do we got going on?
Oh, this is the top, the 5 best and 5 worst 4 horsemen.
Okay.
Sid Vicious will be on there.
Yeah, so is Lex Luger.
I think this is BS, and Ric Flair being ranked last for best for the 4 horsemen.
They're probably doing the best.
He should be numero uno. Well, no, what I looked at this, they're rotating between best and worst. So it's like they're doing 5 and 5.
Then there's probably no order.
I mean, I guess you're probably right. Well, I mean, But it says up here the 5. I guess there isn't no order. It says the 5 best and the 5 worst. I
you're
wouldn't
keep
put them
cutting
in
out,
order.
Casey.
Honestly, there should be number 1.
What did he say?
Am I? God damn.
Yeah,
it.
you keep cutting out, dude.
I said, God. What? That sucks because I hear you guys just fine.
Yeah.
Oh, Corey says the stream isn't glitching. Well, that's weird. Joe, you said you can hear us both good?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's weird.
Fucking StreamYard's first problem.
Yeah. This is first world problem.
Well, let's see. Trying to remove that. Sorry, guys. I'm not like the Rose or Drew, so you gotta give me a little.
Oh, we definitely.
Obviously, Ric Flair. Oh, we know Ric Flair is numero uno as the best horseman.
Obviously.
I mean, it says he held the NWA and World WCW belt for over 3,600 days. That's so many years, man. That's like, God, trying to think about it. That's got to be well over 5 years. I wouldn't say it's probably 8
10 years,
probably.
365 days a year, Casey. That's 10 years.
Oh, wow. That's a lot. That's 10 years being a champion? Yeah. Wow. I don't think that's accurate, though. I know he held the belt for a while, but not that long. I felt like this is accurate of being the top worst person's Paul Romo. God damn it. There. God damn it. Why is it acting up? There we go. All right, so he had an average run as a tag team wrestler in WWE. I don't even know him as a tag team in the WWE. I don't even know what he was in WWE. It says
I've never heard of him.
I've heard of him only in WCW.
He said he formed a tag team with Paul Orndorff as Pretty Wonderful. That's awful.
Yeah. Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff.
Ernie Anderson as number 2 is the best. I would agree with that. I mean, that number 3, Anderson got to be up there.
Right.
Yeah, him and fictional brother Ole.
Hey, Tex, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
The Minnesota
okay, can you hear me fine?
Can I hear you?
Yeah.
Same to you, yeah, well.
See,
Casey keeps glitching out, and so is Joe.
It sounds you sound a little more echoey than you did a minute ago, but
see, I heard agent glitching out.
Casey's is glitching more than anything.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
You said I was glitching?
Yeah, like what it seems like whenever you bring up a web page or something, like it overloads it and you start to glitch out.
Probably. It is a real old laptop, so I mean, I can hear you guys okay right now.
It's all good. It's working good enough for what we're doing anyway, so I ain't too worried about it.
So let me go back. The first one, best one is Ric Flair. They put.
Oh, of course.
And I thought that was pretty obvious as him being.
Yeah, Flair. Without Flair, there is no Horseman. I mean, that's obvious. Paul Roma. Yeah, I could see.
I don't know why it's acting up like.
I still say that Mongo's worse than Roma, but that's just me.
I'd say Roma worse than.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Casey's dead.
Jesus.
I know, right?
Well, Casey, just stand there. Just sit there. We got the show, bud.
I had to get rid of that because it was glitching.
Oh, that's
the
a
whole
lot
thing
better.
out.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Stay off that
Yeah,
off that porn, Casey.
Well,
Keep your hands
actually,
up.
I don't.
Every time Casey would pull up a website, it would go, and
Casey,
then it would talk about 2
up.
seconds later.
Well, what's weird? I mean, no, I never looked on porn on this, so
keep your hands up. We don't trust you.
I only looked on it on my cell phone. I don't even watch it on TV. I just use my phone for porn, not on.
I bet Casey's cell phone has syphilis, AIDS, herpes,
oh yeah,
STDs that we've never heard of.
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, I thought he got some yesterday from his girlfriend.
Well, no, that's allegedly. That's allegedly. He didn't. He doesn't want to confirm or deny anything.
Yeah, we can't smear the good name of Miss. I can't even talk right now. So have few. Yeah, she's a sweet girl.
How is it? I'm the one that's hammered, and now I'm talking better than you. How is that
I don't know. Tell me that. Well, what have you been drinking?
Everything. Whatever.
I've had fucking 8 shots of Jaeger bombs, and I've had a 6-pack of Corona beer. So yeah,
we started hunting at 9
this
morning.
Casey,
I got a couple pigs.
Did you? Nice.
Let's say, Casey, why do you jerk off in your sock? Oh, good Lord. Well, it's because that's the only thing that will touch his penis. That's why he does the sock. So.
Oh, then it says then wear the.
Oh, then you wear it. Well, you know,
that's fucked up.
Casey uses it as foot lotion. He thinks it's moisture. Casey thinks that is natural moisturizer, and he has Casey has like cracked heels and stuff, right? He has terrible skin, so he's just moisturizing his skin as well.
Well, you're not wrong. I mean, my hands are actually
Casey,
really fucking dry.
We know what you've done with those hands. Nobody ever needs to see those. Like,
and then my arms were all cut up this past week, but a lot of the cuts have been healed now. But it was all.
I bet
dry.
Casey is the only ashy white guy that's ever existed. I bet you're one of those.
I mean, during the winter, I'll put lotion on because over here it'll dry the shit out of your hands during the winter.
Men don't use lotion.
The same thing, man.
Men don't use lotion.
Exactly.
Oh, I mean, when my hands feel like they're on fire, how dry they are, you have to, or my knuckles will be dried up and start bleeding.
I have no knuckles left from fighting and everything else over the years. There is no knuckle left. It's just flat. So, yeah. What you gonna do? Sometimes somebody needed to be punched in the face, so I had to oblige.
That shit happens.
So
that sucks that I can't get that freaking site going. I mean, it's like
we can all agree that Jeff Jarrett's the greatest horseman of all time.
No,
that's it.
No.
That's all that needs to be said. So I'm glad you all agree and move on.
If Jeff Jarrett's the greatest, then Chris Benoit is the goat of the horseman. And if that's the case,
well, no, Chris Benoit, he's the
no.
You know, Chris Benoit is like it. You know, he's the horseman version of the Hitman. You know what I'm saying? That's what he is.
So. It ain't far from the truth.
We can all agree that Sid Vicious was the worst horseman.
No, that's Paul Roma.
No, that's Mongo. Mongo's the worst horseman.
No.
Okay, a 4-point stance tackle is like your finishing maneuver. Come on now. You know what I mean?
He did go against Goldberg. Let's be real.
Yeah, but Goldberg's an actual football player. Mongo was.
So was Mongo. The 85 Bears.
He was a Chicago Bear, though. Bears suck.
And Goldberg was an Atlanta Falcon. They never won a Super Bowl.
At least it's a Southern team. It's not some Chicago bunch of weirdos.
Right.
Hang on. I got to see a man about a horse. I'll be back.
I was trying to bring up Chris Benoit being censored, but I couldn't find anything. But I do have found a really fucked up picture of him holding the Bowflex saying, "Want to hang out?"
Oh my god! Well, that's like that Chester dude from fucking Lincoln Park that says, "Hey guys, you want to hang out?"
Oh god! and then there's a GIF of him swinging from a Bowflex.
Oh god!
Hold on. All right, so Costanza says, if the Earth is so flat, why is there mountains and hills on Earth? I said because he thinks the Earth's supposed to be completely flat. I mean, we're just saying it's not a circle. The planet is not a globe.
Here we go on this again. We was on such a goddamn roll.
Or you can blame Costanza for this one.
Tex, hurry the fuck up.
Yeah, we need you.
But I mean, it's not 100% flat. I mean, there's going to be peaks and valleys on the flat Earth, if you ask me. But
Casey, it's round. It's not flat.
Allegedly,
the Earth is round. No, it's not. Eventually, it's not allegedly.
Freaking Costanza.
Goddamn Costanza.
You just had to get Casey riled up with this. Come on. I might as well have Casey call a sex line if that's the case. Instead of his IQ test.
Oh no.
IQ test is flat, is what he said.
Well, what's the difference?
Oh, I think the IQ test I did on Drew's show, I think that's BS because aren't you supposed to answer different types of questions, not just try to figure out this freaking patterns? You figure you answer math questions or science questions or other types of questions.
Joe, want to shoot on that one, bud?
Do what?
You want to shoot on that one?
Oh, I'm done trying to fight with him on this.
Casey needs rehabilitation.
Casey needs what he needs.
Where's Melissa at? Get Melissa on here to get him sensible.
Oh, she tried. She has had no luck, bro.
Dude, she was just over at his house yesterday.
Yeah.
That's what I say, Casey. Oh, yeah, speaking of that, let's speak about that, Casey. So what the fuck, man? You're sitting there saying, oh, it's complicated. Obviously, she loves you, you love her. Fucking what the fuck's the problem? Come on now.
It's complicated. It's super complicated.
Not text, Joe. You want to get on this with me? Come on, tell Casey he's got to grow a pair.
Well,
man,
he can't grow a pair, but we've been telling him that for God knows how long, and it's still yet to happen.
Dude, she's giving you wide open, and you know what? Your window of chance opportunity with her again is gonna run out, and then you're gonna fucking be pissed about it when she's with another dude, and you're gonna be like, well, why the fuck ain't I with her? Well, your buddies try to be your wingmans here, fucking, you know.
Friend zone is raw, is what Costanza
she's gonna friend zone your ass, dude.
Well, originally that's what we're supposed to be right now, but
you don't take your ex-girlfriend or friend to WrestleMania and sleep in the same bed. You don't have your ex-girlfriend come over on Thanksgiving. Come on, let's be real.
Oh, who said that's all we did?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Pony the fuck up.
Me personally, I think relationships are fucking overrated.
I think
I'm the guy, even at 41 years old, Where if a girl's feeling rather frisky, she can hit your boy up. I'll get the job done. Relationships.
Right. See, I've been in the same relationship for 11 years, so it's like I love my girl. So what can I say?
Well, if you've been in a relationship for that long, why aren't you married to her by now?
Because I don't really want to get married, dude.
She's
Marriage.
Witch. That's why.
Because fucking marriage, dude, there's nothing good in marriage for a fucking male. It's all fucking female gets everything. Why the fuck would a guy want to get married? Let's be real.
AJ's starting to sound like an incel over here, y'all. We might need to watch out.
I'm an incel. How am I a fucking incel? At least I have hair.
Have you seen this bald, sexy head? What are you talking about? I'm like, man.
And I have 2 feet of hair. Your point being?
Oh, you're a woman?
No, okay. It's called I'm donating it for children with cancer.
There you go. Hey, and what if I had some kind of cancer that made me go bald? You'd feel real bad right now, wouldn't you?
Oh, hell yeah. I'd donate it to you, dude. I would donate it to you. Yeah, why not?
Let me ask you, why are you bald, Tex?
I wore hats a lot, like all the time, and I guess it just wore thin. And about 25, I started to get like the whole, like these parts of my head, it stopped growing. You know what I mean? And then like back here got a little smooth. And I just, you know what? I was like,
you kind of look like Fred Durst.
Oh, that's
no, he does.
Well, that's
I used to do the whole trim it down to like a one. I'm like, you know what? Let's just go full Lex Luthor here and shave the thing. And it was the best decision I ever made. I love it. So it's great.
Castor oil can help hair regrow.
Let's just use Rogaine if that's the case.
I don't like me with hair. Like I look back on old pictures of me with hair, and I don't like it. You know what I mean?
Oh, hey, yeah, I'm hearing I think I hear us in the background.
Not me.
My bad. That's me. I'm gonna mute. I'm smoking a cigarette, and my bad.
Oh, so I was gonna say I've only got one device. There's no way it's me.
Oh, I was just like, thought maybe it's the TV. I was getting a little worried. It's like, hopefully we didn't get copyright from something, but it was us.
Well, credit from our freaking kick-ass wrestling federate, our kick-ass championship.
Yeah, the racist championship wrestling is going to be great.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Dude, and we're going to have to invite Cora to the first tapings or shows or whatever in her honor. Racist championship wrestling. Cora will be presented with a trophy of. We'll see.
Oh, I'm glad you said about trophy. I actually, when I went flea marketing, I found I need to talk to the commissioner and you guys. I need to put it into the.
Oh, the football.
Yeah, and the.
Oh, cool.
Chat. But I found a big trophy that we could use for number 1, and then a really small one for last place.
Don't do last place, man. That's giving everybody a goddamn trophy, motherfucker.
No, or the last place is like really tiny.
First place is either going to be me or Frank. That's the only two that's winning this league. So it's one of our trophies. You know what I mean? So
I'm putting in our league chat.
That'd be cool.
You don't need a little trophy for fucking last place.
Well, you put like a loser, last place loser.
No, last place shouldn't get shit.
Last place should get shamed on for the next year until next football season, and then we redo the league. So that's motivation for them to not be in last place anymore. That's what that should be.
I mean, see, the thing is, we tried that last year to we wanted to punish the person who came in last, and that was Mikhail.
Right, but it's hard to punish somebody that you can't understand. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Born punished. See, you can't punish him.
So I'm saying God kind of took care of that for us. I mean, it's like, how much more do we want to put on the guy? I mean, I love you, Mikhail, but
you saying we can't punish him anymore? Oh, Randy Viper.
Randy Viper, what's up, Bubba?
What did Viper say? OMG, pure country. Yeah, no, screw that gimmick. That died a long time ago. Put that thing in the trash where it belongs. So,
well,
yeah. It was fun while it lasted.
Casey's so cheap. He steals clothes off homeless people instead of buying new ones. Yeah, that's how it. Casey only buys WrestleMania shirts or ones he can steal from homeless people.
That's fine.
Point exactly. Yeah.
He probably stole that one off a homeless person.
He probably not. Oh. That's why Casey takes the belt to wrestling shows. He waits till some other fat wrestling fan buys a wrestling shirt, and then he whacks him in the head, and then takes their shirt and drives home to save his money. I see what he's doing. That's not a bad strategy, actually.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I mean,
be like, hey man, wasn't that a good show? Hey, well, what size is that shirt? Let me have a look real quick. And then if it's like an XL, he just pop right in the head.
Is that a 3XL? Holy shit, I wear a 3XL.
Right, yeah. One to the back of the head, and he's got a WrestleMania whatever number shirt he needs. So, yeah. Make Mikhail put ranch sauce in a beer. Oh, I've done that before. That's nothing. That's Bush League. Come on.
I don't know. That sounds disgusting.
No, if you're a man, you can check it down. It's not that big a deal.
I mean, I like ranch, but I wouldn't want to drink.
Okay, have you ever had a hot sauce drinking contest?
No.
You should, because that will prove how manly you. That's what we used to do back in my rodeo days. We'd go to the rodeo, do our thing, and then way home it'd be 3 a.m. or something, right? We'd swing in a Waffle House or IHOP, whatever was close, and they always had the big bottle of either like Tabasco or whichever hot sauce they had, right? And we would do the thing. We'd go one spoon at a time because we didn't have shot glasses, right? So we'd use spoons, and we get the big spoons, not the little ones. And whoever could drink the most hot sauce won that night. So I probably ruined my stomach for it, but it was worth it. So.
Welcome, Jay Dead.
What's up, Jay Dead? Hope you're well. Welcome to the insane asylum. Here, the crazies. Here, the funny farm has been took over by the inmates. So
yeah, the inmates are running the asylum.
That is 100% true. But yes, if you've never had a hot sauce drinking contest, you really should because it changes your life. So yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, we kind of moved on from the WCW talk, I believe. I mean, I don't even think
well, we did, but in all honesty, to do that conversation properly, that's a big conversation to have. You know what I mean?
And I think it would have been better on as a recording too.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying recorded it would be better or worse because they both have their merit, but I think more people just want to hang out and have fun on a Friday night. You know what I mean? Instead of talk about some stupid wrestling nonsense that like 5 people care about. You know what I mean?
Right.
So.
And the same damn topic that's been beat by a dead
horse.
I mean, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Let WCW just die. Let it rest in peace. Let it do its thing. Let's,
leave WCW alone. Like that dude that cried over Britney Spears or whatever.
Right. Exactly.
At least WWE brings back some of their pay-per-views, like
pick the bones of a dead man. That's always
hey. So. Why not? I mean, at least they're doing something with it finally. I mean, I think that'd be nice.
Merchandise doesn't really count much, Casey.
Well,
the fact that they're going to have a women's war game match kills my soul a lot. I'm not going to lie.
Are you guys going to be watching Survivor Series tomorrow? Anybody?
Oh hell yeah!
I don't think I'll sit through the whole show. I'll do my thing of, here's what happened on Twitter. Then I'll go find an illegal stream go watch that part or something.
I hope it's good, to be honest with you. I hope it is.
I think it probably would be good.
I don't have there's like 4 people I care about in modern pro wrestling these days. I don't care enough to even watch a whole show, to be honest with you. I mean, it kind of killed it for me. So
I was trying to edit this freaking title belt. Edit it. I guess it did edit because I put Demise of WCW ish.
Keyword ish.
You might as well just go in there and put a hangout stream, because that's what I think everybody. The flow tends to be going that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's like I said, it's a Black Friday weekend. Everybody's looking for something to relax about. They don't care if what we thought about anything really. I think that's so many of us that do this YouTube thing. They tune in for our personality over our knowledge, it seems like, on a lot of things.
Exactly. Did you guys get any Black Fridays shopping done?
Let's see. J Dad says women's war games is what you get after having a Miss USA not by exactly. Yes. Oh, Jay is exactly right on that. It's like we're going to put 10 100-pound women in there and have a convincing war games match. Okay, like that just spits on the grave of all of the great ones from the past. Let's just no, thank you. I'm good.
You know what? I think sometimes some of the women's matches that special matches sometimes. Like the best.
Okay, give me 3 examples and make me believe it.
I would say one of the Royal Rumbles they done, and
they could barely get over the top rope.
I would say ladder matches.
I don't get it.
And I would say the Hell in a Cell matches, they would do good. I don't.
I can't take women's wrestling seriously. They go out there and they try to do the moves that all the guys are. Okay, one thing that Jim Cornette, kind of goes on about, if these matches are okay, we all know women are more fragile than men. Let's exclude the Ronda Rouseys and stuff of the world. Like that's the oddity here. Okay, typical normal females. This is the toxic masculinity portion of the show, folks. Get your popcorn ready because I'm going to piss all the women off. So if you have a lady in your life, yes, Cora, hopefully you would come on and argue with me about this because that makes for great YouTube. But, it's if the women, let's say there's a TLC match, okay, with 2 random women, throw them in there, they can be whoever you want. And they can sit there and withstand chair shots, going through tables, and doing all of these things. And we see this at the beginning of the show, right? Then the men have the same match an hour later. Are we really supposed to believe that it's really that hard or dangerous if the 100-pound chick can handle it, but the 300-pound monster that's 7 foot tall is struggling in this match? Do you see my point, kind of where I'm getting at?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can agree.
I mean, how many women's professional football leagues are out there?
1. The LFL.
And like 4 people watch that. And most of them
I watch it for the titties. I watch it for the titties, right, man. What are you talking about?
those are all over the internet. It's all good.
Right.
Yeah.
Bianca Belair's. Yeah. Bianca Belair looks like, what's her husband's name? Montez
Ford.
That's Montez Ford drag. That's who that is. Okay. You can't convince me of that. That's who that is. That's not a dude. A dude doesn't have the show like that bit. No. That's drag. You can't convince me otherwise. No, thank you. Next.
I definitely think she's not been a good champion. But I mean I think she held that belt for a while now. I think she might have won it at WrestleMania, probably. Or
I don't know, and I don't even really care when she won it or who she's defended it against. To be honest with you, women's wrestling, women. Once again, another Jim Cornette point here. Women's wrestling, it used to be just like the midget. It was the time you went and got popcorn. Okay, nobody cares unless they're wrestling in Jello. We ain't paying no attention. So, let's see. J Dad says honestly, the women wrestlers are only part of the problem with today's wrestling. No storylines, no selling. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I've said these things multiple times. So have these guys. It's all gymnastics routine.
Yeah.
And I mean, if that's your thing, if you're an AEW fan, hey, I'm glad you have it. But I mean, I'm a wrestling fan. I'm way back, and I can't stand most product these days. So, and I'm sad to see what it's became.
No,
Texas about to open a company for women, Mud and Bikinis.
Oh,
I agree on that.
Technically, I'm empowering them. I'm giving them jobs and money. That's how we're going to position this as. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I am a lesbian after all. Let's not forget that. So,
a male lesbian? A male lesbo?
It's 2022. Anybody can be anything, Casey.
Yeah.
Don't you know this?
Yeah. I know there's like a million different genders nowadays.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I can be whatever I want, and you can't cancel me because I'm protected. So, good luck. So.
I can understand. I mean, I agree with the whole thing with the no selling moves. Like I said this before, like super kicks. When everyone does a fucking super kick and they get right back up, and then
it's embarrassing.
And everyone's been doing the Canadian Destroyer. I'm like, I mean,
we've talked about I've talked about this before on here. You've got about 1 million people who watch wrestling these days. Okay. Most of them have already decided which side they're on. You're either AEW or you're WWE. Wrestling is dead. It's never coming back. There will not be another Attitude Era. Give it up. If you love AEW, great, awesome, glad you enjoy it. But most people think it sucks and it's boring. It is what it is. When we have 1,000 streaming services and everything else that to entertain us with, wrestling can't compete. There's no stars anymore. So,
anytime they make a new star, like I said this before, every time they make a big one, goes to Hollywood. I mean, like Hogan.
Well, why wouldn't you? Would you rather make $10 million for a movie and work 30 days, or spend 300 days on the road working for a bunch of sweaty wrestling fans? Which one would you rather?
And maybe making the million. And
maybe, yeah. Like, well, please let me go to Hollywood and make a movie for, be on set for a month or 60 days, whatever, and collect a bigger paycheck.
No, I don't blame them. But I can see why WWE doesn't want to do it anymore but I mean, I think it'd be smart not to have the super champion anymore. Like, after Roman, they really need to get away from that because.
Well, that's my. I brought that point up earlier. When TSS was talking about the whole Roman and 30-day champion rule or whatever.
Yeah.
Who do you have taken away from him that's on the roster right now? AJ said Cody Rhodes, but he ain't there. So, and honestly, look at Roman Reigns and just imagine him in a ring with Cody Rhodes. The visual of it. Put that in the main event of WrestleMania.
That's what it's supposed to be next year.
Who looks more believable, Roman Reigns or Cody Rhodes? I'm not saying Cody Rhodes is not. I'm not saying Cody Rhodes is not a good pro wrestler. I'm not saying he's not old school, because he is. I'm talking just the eye test. If you imagine that ring, and isn't it in Hollywood this year, or is that next year?
LA.
I can't even remember. Yeah, it's in LA. We're in LA, and this is the main event of WrestleMania. You look at Cody Rhodes, and then you look at Roman Reigns. Okay. The eye test. Who looks better? who looks more believable as champion? Because that's a big part of it.
Well, you could actually say both because yeah, Roman looks like he's Hollywood. Let's be real. Cody looks more like a wrestler.
Right. And I'm sorry, but the days of, you're not going to see another Mick Foley as WWE champion. It's not. I don't see it happening.
Right.
That I'd say was Kevin Owens.
No, he's grim. Let's be real.
Kevin Owens he's for the match marks. He's for the flippy dippy AEW guys.
Yeah.
Now, one thing, Kevin Owens' best match was against Stone Cold last year.
True.
That was awesome. That was really good.
Yeah,
because
that was
it told a story. He built it up. He made fun of Stone Cold. They took it week by week. Then Stone Cold comes out in WrestleMania and does the thing.
Oh no! Oh,
Costanza says the only gay wedding I would attend is if it's between Alexa Bliss. Oh yeah. Oh, I will be there front row. 100%. 100%. And then I will kidnap Alexa and then make her mine. So yeah.
I would love to see that if Roman versus The Rock, but
Roman wants to be the next Rock so badly, but nobody's smelling anything. Oh yeah, 100%. No, Roman, he doesn't have it, as they say. He doesn't have star, potential like Rock or Cena did.
I think he does. I mean, after, let's say, he's kind of almost, he has that part-time deal now.
Acting ability. Let's say Roman's wrestling career is over. Okay, and he goes to Hollywood. He does whatever. He doesn't have the personality that Rock does. And in that world, you have to have the personality. Not, he's not going to be as big as he is physically when he's in Hollywood. He's not going to do that. It's just, I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, look at The Rock. The Rock got huge since he left WWE.
Yeah, he gets huge whenever it's time to play Black Adam. But look at him when he's not prepared for a role. He does not look as big as he is right now. You know what I mean?
I thought ever since he left, he's just been huge since because he's got to be doing something because...
Oh, he's on steroids. There's no way a 50-year-old dude like Rock looks that big. That doesn't happen.
Right.
Go look at, and now obviously this is a poor example, but look at, well, actually, no, I won't use that example. Look at Stone Cold. Now, Stone Cold was never cut. He was never ripped, but he's about the same age as Rock. And look at what he looks like. He's still toned. He's still in shape, but he's not Mr. Muscle. You know what I mean?
Remember when Triple H was chiseled? And
right. And it led to his heart attack because you start shooting yourself with steroids that long. Eventually, the old ticker's going to go boom. You know what I mean?
Well, exactly. I also think that he has some kind of defect, like a gene from.
And that very well may be. And if that's the case, that just lends even further why the whole HGH is not good for you. You know what I mean?
Oh, no. All these people, I'm shocked that we still got Scott Steiner nowadays. You figure with the years and years, only him.
Well, he had a heart attack at NWA.
Yeah, he had a heart attack too. Yeah, and
did he?
Go back and look at him at the Hall of Fame. Look how small he looked.
Yeah.
Oh, he really doesn't need to be any big anymore. He's pretty much done.
Well, no, he's in the restaurant business now or whatever he's doing. He ain't wrestling no more. You know what I mean?
So there's no point for him to be cut anymore.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is it's you gotta. Honestly, I miss loving pro wrestling. I really and honestly do.
What do you guys think about Braun Breaker?
Oh, I think he's a star.
I think he could be. I think he'd be world champion. I personally think he could.
If it were me, I would have him challenging Roman Reigns already.
Exactly. I say WrestleMania. That would be a really good match.
Now, I would say he needs to ditch the early Steiner's gear.
Did you know he was using his dad's jacket, the Dogface Gremlin jacket from '99?
Oh, yeah. Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that. No.
Yeah, watch some. I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago of NXT. Yeah, he actually wore his dad's jacket.
About the list of wrestlers that I keep up with these days. Let's see. Well, hang on, I'll get to that in a minute. Just so I can get to know y'all a little better. What's your favorite match of all time?
That's hard.
Yeah, that's a hard one. I mean, wow. That's really hard.
You know what? I remember mine.
I mean, go ahead, Casey.
This is gonna piss probably Tex off because he hates floppy gymnastic wrestlers.
Oh, I hate that garbage. It's a joke. Anyways, go ahead, Casey.
At first, I hate this match. It happened at WrestleMania 21, and it was tag team champion versus tag team champion. It was Eddie Guerrero versus Rey Mysterio. I really loved it.
Oh,
yeah. That's probably really good because Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio could tear down the house regardless.
I was thinking about this because I heard this question. My answer would be Brett versus Shawn, the Hour Man or the Iron Man match.
WrestleMania 12.
I thought you were about to say the Elmo match or something like that.
The Elmo match. Yeah, it took place on the. It was a street fight on Sesame Street. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. For me, I can't do one. I'll do three. I'm going to cheat here. I'm going to go Sting, Hogan, Starrcade '97, and I know it was a botch finish, but just seeing Sting finally win the world title.
Well, he had the world title before.
Yeah.
But this was he finally got over the NWO. That's why it was such a big deal.
Okay.
Number 2, I love the Boneyard match with Undertaker and AJ Styles. I love that match, and I know it's a little modern, but
that's all right.
I love that match. And 3, I can't pinpoint one match specifically, but when Austin was going after Undertaker and he was in the Ministry, I thought that was pretty cool.
Well,
so one of those.
I have another one, but it's a little biased. But I'll let AJ go.
Oh well, I'm just gonna be biased because I went to that one. It was Nitro 100. I'm gonna say Luger versus Hogan when he racked him.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was there live seeing it, so yeah, it was my first event ever. So yeah, I would have to say that. But yeah, Sting and Hogan, I'd say it was another one, and then Macho Man and DDP at Spring Stampede. No, Spring Stampede. Yeah.
Well,
or Halloween Havoc.
Yeah.
He was Jay Dad must be a WCW or NWA guy. He says Ric Flair versus Jerry Windham.
That was a good one.
That was a good one, yeah. Well, AJ and I are both hardcore WCW guys. It's kind of,
Hey, Jay Dad, if you want to jump on, you can.
That's where
anybody's welcome. You want to speak your piece? Come on.
Yeah, no. AJ and I are the WCW guys with the crowd.
Oh,
Casey, Casey's got. Well, Casey used to be WWE, but he's got AEW dick down his throat so far he can, poop it out. So
he looks like a neck beard.
There you go.
Fucking Casey got Tony Khan's dick and balls shoved.
Casey's an AEW mark that wears nothing but WWE shirts. That's the one thing I can't figure out.
We need to get the donation train going on so Casey can buy some AEW merch.
Just to say, Casey needs to get some AEW gear so he can match his brethren and worship at the feet of, Kenny Omega. Silly boy
Kenny Olivier.
Yeah, Kenny Olivier, yeah.
I'm going to have to
your voice, Tex.
No, I'm going to disagree with this one because I think Tex stole Undertaker's voice. Or unless
that's a good one.
Well, Undertaker and myself come from the same neck of the woods, so that's not a surprise. So.
Unless I do have a new conspiracy fact, maybe.
God!
Maybe
here it goes again.
Maybe Tex has been doing his voice for him, and we just never know.
See, no, I'm going with the conspiracy that I'm the unclaimed biological son of the Undertaker.
I was just about to say that.
That's what I'm going for. I mean, I'm in my 30s, so it's believable that he got around,
Because
back in the day.
To be honest with you, Tex, when you first were on People We Don't Speak Of's channel, I literally thought you were the Undertaker. Like, the voice is spot on. Just like Bullfrog sounds like Chris Griffin from Family Guy.
I either get Undertaker or Austin, or like some people.
No, definitely Undertaker.
I've even got Braun Strowman before, but I don't hear Braun Strowman.
No, I don't hear Braun Strowman. I don't hear it.
Well, I've heard Braun Strowman like 2 or 3 times, not many. But obviously the Undertaker thing, yeah. So J Dead says I'm at work on 3rd shift right now, taking a long break. Yeah, no, J Dead. Now, how did you find the channel, J Dead? I'm just curious. Like, how did you
I did clickbait today about
what'd you do?
The demise of WCW as the
yeah. Well, I mean, he can go back to the beginning of the program when we're actually talking about that. And on this very channel, there is multiple WCW videos. If that's what he's wanting to go watch, he can always click on those once we're done with this live or whatever. So, I mean, there's out. We sat here for almost 5 hours talking about favorite WCW gimmicks and characters and whatnot or whatever. So, if that's what you're looking for, you found a home for it. So.
Well, I mean, the thing is, Tex Fight, I kept on naming a bunch of same gimmicks from Brutus the Barber Beefcake, but those were all different people.
Don't forget the Black Hogan.
The man with no name and Black Hogan. Red and yellow Hogan, and then
Tex, did you get that tweet I sent you? The Hulk Hogan that's coming out, not the NWO, WCW Hulk Hogan.
Oh, the figure? Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I saw that 96 Hogan figure. I'm gonna have to pick that one up. That one's cool. That one's gonna. They don't make enough WCW figures. Like they really. I wish they'd go heavier into it. I'd love a DDP and I mean, I know they recently did an Ultimate Edition Macho Man Madness version.
Oh, yeah, when it has like. You open it up and has like 4 or 5 of his characters or something.
No. It's only one figure, but it's an ultimate, meaning like it's got more articulation and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, you know what? I think I was thinking of I think Sting did that.
Yeah, he did that one.
Back in it was I forget what the toy company. I think it was Toy Biz that made it. There was
San
like
Francisco did one too.
Well, no. The one I'm talking about was in the Toy Biz era. They're in the later WCW. There was a 5-pack of Sting figures, and it went from Surfer Sting to Crow to Wolfpack to regular Crow, and it was like 5 or 6 in a box, and the box was like a foot.
I remember that. Yeah, just like the Ninja Turtles that they did. Yep.
If you can find that box intact with the figures, that's a good bit of money.
Somebody check that on eBay.
Yeah, that's one collectible I would love to have. I've just never gotten around to. Like my collection is mainly horror figures. The only real wrestling figures I want to collect, I want to start collecting Stang figures and Undertaker figures. Undertaker / Kane. Like I want to do Sting, Taker, and Kane. That's the 3 I really want to do. Because honestly,
my collection.
Horror figures, they're not like I only collect certain versions of certain characters, even in the horror world. So I'm very specialized when it comes to things. So.
Hey Tex, I know you don't collect pop vinyls, but I know you're a big Undertaker fan. I just got my girl. It was a new pop figure. It's the Undertaker with the purple and black figure with the coffin. He comes out of the coffin. It's so badass.
I haven't seen. Oh, did you get it from GameStop?
Yeah, it was a GameStop exclusive.
So the one with the hair in the face, I did see
that.
Yes,
that's
it.
One that's
cool.
Yeah.
That one is cool.
Nice to meet you, J-Dad.
Yeah, nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, come back anytime Casey does Casey does a lot of video game stuff, but here on Friday nights we kind of do
Bullshit.
whatever. Right?
Yeah,
Sitting
bullshit
texting
or
about Cowboy cheerleaders.
talk.
Mud noodle. Oh yeah, hey, Cowboy cheerleaders. That's all I needed to hear, and I'm there. That was Cowboy cheerleaders, and you got my full attention, sir. So, I mean, you've already
I'm
got.
wondering,
Just take my money.
Does Jerry Jones get a say so who gets hired for cheerleaders?
Jerry controls anything to do with the Dallas. He is.
Don't forget, it's called Jerry World for a reason.
It's not AT&T Stadium. It's not Cowboy Stadium. It's Jerry World. So yeah. But hey, I'm a Cowboy fan, so I'm glad we're winning. So we're 8-3. I'm happy.
Have you been in that stadium before? The new one?
Oh yeah, I've been in there many times. I've been in there for high school games, for probably 5 or 6 Texas A&M Arkansas games, and I've been for Cowboy games. So it's great. I was actually there for the very first event. George Strait opened the stadium, and I was at the concert. So
hell yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, I was there. I got the T-shirt somewhere. I got it in the bag.
I have a funny story. So night 2, we were trying to find an easier way to get to our seats. So we're like didn't want to use the escalator. We were trying to use the elevator, and we asked them, "Hey, we need to get to this certain level." They're like, "Oh yeah, you can use this elevator." Apparently, it takes you into the box office, and I saw all this cool artwork on the wall.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
And I was like, and I had this guy like leading us out. So I was like, I was taking pictures and video on the way out.
Yeah. Charlotte Jones Anderson. I think it's Jerry Jones's daughter, I believe. She's the one that got all that modern art. And did you see that mirror pool that's outside the one end of the stadium? That big shiny thing that's out front.
I think, yeah.
All of that is.
That's where actually we came through the first 2 nights. It was weird.
No, they have modern art all over that stadium. Even like the walls and stuff are like art pieces and everything. So that's Cowboy Stadium was set up to be like a kind of a center of big events in North Texas, basically. And now there's 20 minutes away is Dickies Arena there in Fort Worth, which George Strait was just actually at for a 2-night concert event. There's a bunch of within the DFW Metroplex. There's a whole lot of big event centers that stuff gets held at. It's a big, anytime there's a big rock band tour, they always come through Texas up here, and whatever. So it's pretty cool.
Like the Texas Rangers is right beside it.
The Texas Rangers are a mile from Cowboy Stadium. I mean, they have their new stadium. It's a gigantic gray stadium with a big T, and it's called the Barn because it's shaped like a barn. It's really cool.
It was right beside the stadium. I'm trying to remember this. I thought it was.
You were right next to. You were right next to the old stadium, the ballpark in Arlington, and the new stadium because they're literally right next to one another.
Oh, okay. So that's why I thought it was Texas Rangers Stadium.
Yeah, it's the ballpark in Arlington is the Rangers' old stadium. Okay. Now they have their new stadium that's just right next to it. And they changed the ballpark in Arlington is where the XFL team plays, and they have other stuff there. So, yeah. It's still standing. They didn't tear it down because it was still good. The Rangers have wanted an indoor baseball stadium for 20 years because it's so freaking hot in the summertime. You can't sit there and watch a Ranger ball game without melting in the sun. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. So, I know.
That's why they gave them an indoor stadium.
I think when we went down there, it was pretty. I think it was nice, or it was actually hot that day.
It was. we used to go to Rangers games in that stadium whenever I was a kid, and holy crap, like it had those green hard plastic seats, and it would get so hot you would get like sunburn on your back. It would like burn through your clothes. It would be so bad. It was horrible, dude. So they needed an indoor stadium.
Oh, I know. Going to high school football games and sitting on metal bleachers, and so that shit sucks. So
yeah. Well, where you were for, I'm surprised y'all didn't go to Texas Live. Texas Live is like a bar and grill concert venue. It's actually owned by Troy Aikman and somebody else. I can't remember who else owns it. I think the country singer Pat Green, he's a Texas guy. I think they're all partial owners in this or whatever. But Texas Live is a huge bar out there in the DFW area. It's pretty cool.
Well, what we really just did, I mean, the first night we got there, we just relaxed because it was a 4 or 5 hour drive. Right. And just relaxed. And then Saturday, we went to the Superstore / Access for a few hours. And then right after that, we made sure we had enough time to probably get something to eat and then go to WrestleMania and make sure we had plenty of time. And then after that, we were ready to go home. I mean, WrestleMania night 1 and 2 is like 3-4 hours. No, like almost 4 hours probably each night.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah.
So by the time it's over... By the time it's like midnight, and I'm like, I'm ready, done.
Right.
And then, asshole right here, he's saying that Costanza said I cucked myself.
I did separate bed in the hotel.
No, I did not. I mean,
Casey, you didn't get any play there.
But according to Casey, he got some play last night, so the man redeemed himself. What can you say? It's all good.
I redeemed myself several times since then.
Well, there you go.
So, I was tired. We're both like, I'm 40. She's a little older than me. So it's like, I'm like, we're both like really. I guess she was a little horny and I was not. I was tired.
That's what Blue Chew's for, damn it. Pop that thing and go to town.
See, okay, I may be 35, but I swear my dick is like 15 because it wants to fuck all the time. So
exactly.
I don't know. You know, maybe you should eat some more like medium to rare steak and get some more blood in your diet or something. That might help and stuff.
Casey did that with Rose Gaming. Don't let him fool you.
Oh, and he has to be more specific. I mean, what did I do to the Rose Gaming?
Well, he was being a cock block to you yesterday night. Let's be real.
No, he didn't do that.
See, hang on, Casey. I think Compton has some fantasies he's not dealing with for as much as he talks about Rose and Casey cornholing one another.
Hey, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I don't know. I don't know. That's kind of what you hinted at. I don't know.
I just Danza that just put that in the chat.
Good Lord.
Oh, okay. But no, maybe we're done. I don't want to piss her off, but maybe we're done and we're playing an hour and a half Fortnite, and she wanted to play some Fortnite before she took off. So I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm down for that.
I've never played a Fortnite in my life.
Neither have I.
I've never even played it.
I've watched Casey play it, but that's as close as I ever got to it.
I can't even do that.
It's fun to go on there. It was him and Mikkel. They were playing live, and they had the microphones on so they could talk back and forth. And I was crap talking both of them. So I got Mikkel all flustered and worked up, and They're gonna hook you, Tex, and all of that kind of stuff. It was fun.
It's even with a headset, it's kind of really hard to hear what he's saying. But
Right.
I tried to be courteous and but like try to hear what he's saying. But when you're playing a game, it's hard to do it. But the guy actually is not bad at Fortnite. He's actually pretty good at it.
Hell yeah, that's cool.
And it gets a bad rap. People are like, "Oh, it's too kiddish." It's a third-person shooter gun. Yeah, does it look cartoonish? Yes.
Now, hang on. When you're playing as John Cena and you have like and he's wearing the championship title the whole time, that's childish, Casey. Come on. I'm just saying.
I mean, I bought that skin, so I wanted it.
Of course,
I wanted John Cena with a gun. I'm like, see, there's a lot of times it makes
If you want John Cena with a gun, go watch Suicide Squad 2 or Peacemaker. You'll get as much of it as you want.
Or the Marine.
Or the Marine. There you go. So yeah, it's not that far of a stretch, I guess. So
I actually think they had that skin of him as the Peacemaker.
Oh, I'm sure. I don't doubt it whatsoever.
Dude, they'll have like skins like Venom, Spider-Man, Wolverine, Thanos. And a lot of those, it doesn't make sense for them to have a weapon.
Didn't Batman have a gun in there too?
Yeah, there's several versions of Batmans in there. You got the one from the Nolan movies.
Dark Knight.
Yeah, the Dark Knight Batman, and then you got I swear they have the one from kind of like the one from the recent one with
the Batman with Robert Pattinson.
No, not that one. I meant Ben
Batman
Affleck.
v Superman.
Yeah, where he's wearing all the heavy.
Yeah, he's wearing the armor that he wears to fight. Yeah. I love that version. That's one of my favorite versions. Now, do they have Nightmare Batman where it's Ben Affleck Batman, but he's wearing like army type brown and stuff?
No, sadly no.
Because that version of Batman actually has a gun in Batman v Superman.
That is true. That's a great point.
Yeah. I mean, if they're going to do any skin, it would make the most sense to do that one. I mean, because it's in the movie, but hey, whatever.
Oh, and Costanza, that's not accurate about this one.
What is that?
This is why Casey doesn't get laid. I mean, it's not.
It sounds like Casey does pretty well for himself. I mean,
I do all right, especially for someone who's into video games and wrestling belts. Yeah. So I'm lucky.
And is morbidly obese.
I'm into those crazy horror chicks that that want to wear a Michael Myers mask while you do it. That's what I'm into. So.
Joe, I think that's a little exaggerated. I overweight, yeah, but I'm not morbidly obese.
You can't even say it.
Morbidly obese.
Obese.
I think that's just like that's a bad word of
Casey's not obese. Casey's thick. That's what Casey is. Casey's thick. You know what I mean?
I'm chunky.
No, you're thick. Thick is better than chunky. Chunky's like salsa. You know what I mean? If you say you're thick, you're like, oh, I'm thick. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. Trying to help you out here a little bit.
I appreciate it. Hold on.
Fleshlight. Yeah, no. If you have to use a fleshlight, you just go jump off a bridge right now. Your life's over. So.
I don't see anything wrong with that. Like, for me, if sometimes you don't want to use the hand, I wouldn't be down. I'd be down.
No, that's when you go find a nice young lady to service your equipment. You know what I mean?
True, but
You don't have to love her forever. You just have to love her for the night. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, you don't have to look. It's like that old saying I used to use. I may not be Mr. Right, but I can be Mr. Right now. And surprisingly, that worked more often than it didn't. So it's all good.
Casey lives in Oklahoma. Enough said.
Now, I will say, I may be Texan, but there's a plethora of Oklahoma women that have had a injection of the Lone Star State, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, I mean,
Oklahoma's not bad until it comes to sports. When it comes to Oklahoma football, y'all suck. That's just the way it is because
not all the time. Not all the time.
No, but as a Texas Aggie, it was born into me to hate anything Oklahoma football. Like, you can visit Oklahoma anytime you like, but when it comes to football, y'all are garbage. So that's all good.
Casey's mom has got it going on. Ask J-Man.
No,
there you go. Now, Compton, do you watch any college football? I don't think I've ever asked you.
No, I don't watch any football at all.
Oh, okay. You're there in Indiana. You got the Hoosiers there. I don't know if you watch Hoosier football or anything.
My whole theory is much like this is where I am my father's son. When it comes to sports, if it ain't got a motor, hell with it.
Okay.
I get that. Yeah.
Hold on. To me, motorsports is not really a sport because
they are athletes.
No, they're not.
Casey, you're wrong on that. Yeah, no, you're wrong on that.
Hot car while you're doing the 200, 300 laps around Daytona, you are going to sweat like a motherfucker.
Okay, Casey, you do. Oh, you may not. You probably don't even know this. You realize that they literally have training camps for pit crew members.
Oh, I can understand that because
if you go to Charlotte, North Carolina, they literally have they get ex-college football stars, basketball stars, all of these people that don't make it to the NFL and all of that. They get literal top athletes. They have the same training programs as the football players do. And that's why you get 7 guys that can go out, change 4 tires, fill a car full of fuel, do adjustments, and fix a body in 14 seconds. Get any other 7 guys, any top mechanics off of the street and have them do the same thing. They'll never do it. It'd take them 2 minutes to do it, much less, 14 seconds,
Granted, they're not
got a good point on that.
Granted, but they're not putting 8 or 2 or 10 lug nuts. They're putting one giant one. They're taking that off and then
even when they had a 5 lug nut wheel, you have to realize, they glue those lug nuts onto the outside of the wheel, right? So when they spike that wheel, it's in position. But you have to run and be fast enough. If you don't put that wheel on in an exact spot, that lug nut pattern is not going to be right. So you have to have the mental focus to get in the right position, the strength and the speed to do it all within a certain amount of time, to carry all of these things. There's, and the drivers alone. Just go on YouTube and look up how NASCAR drivers train. They literally train themselves like they're, a marathon runner, a Tour de France athlete. They may not be training like a football player, but they're athletes. Just in their own way.
Well, I'm saying I know they're all in good shape because you got to cut down on the weight. You can't be someone like my size and be running fucking NASCAR.
Oh yeah, no, you can't be overweight or out of shape in any shape, form, or fashion. Those days are gone. Unfortunately, because honestly, NASCAR sucks these days compared to what it was. It's horrible. And I hate to say that because NASCAR is my favorite sport, but it's the truth. And, it's motorsports. Now, drag racers, yeah, I'll give you a drag racer. They're not athletes. They're in the car for 10 seconds, maybe. Now, something like a NASCAR
horses pushed against them.
Yeah. Yes, they do that, but it's limited spurts. It's not, it's not like a NASCAR driver or an Indy car or a 24-hour Le Mans race or whatever it may be. It's, it varies and depends, but it's just one of those things.
Okay, here's a question for you guys.
The only motorsport I would say where you can see a thick person would probably be Monster Jam.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's like
anybody can be a Monster Jam driver as long as you can control the truck. Honestly, that's like the least amount of skill required to do. I would say.
I drove a monster truck, a real one. I can say it does take hand-eye coordination to get
of course.
Gear toggle switch and the steering wheel in the same motion at the same time.
Well, I would consider for that. I mean, I feel like the women who does roller derby is more athletes than that. I mean,
yes, I mean it's obviously apples and oranges, but I could see how you could get to that assessment. But yeah.
So having driven a real monster truck myself, I can vouch for that.
I mean, look at Dennis Anderson, I believe his name is, the guy that's drove Gravedigger for 30 years.
Yeah, the guy that owns it.
He's in by no means an athlete of anything except for chugging Coors Lights and eating all you can eat buffets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was a thick boy.
Oh, he's a big one. Yeah, he's thick, and he's just, I mean, I'm not saying he's not talented. He's obviously, because I mean, he's probably the greatest monster truck driver of all time. But he ain't going to be running no laps. I mean, I bet he wouldn't run if his house was on fire. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. But
he's got some of the best eye coordination, though.
Oh, 100%. Listen, I'm not saying he's not talented. I'm just saying he wouldn't fit through the window of a NASCAR, much less do anything else. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't think I would either. I mean, if I do, I put probably barely.
I've been in NASCARs, and last Christmas we went to Texas Motor Speedway, and they had one of the cars there that you could get in and take a picture. And I'm 6'5", about 280. I'm a big dude.
Damn.
I could get in the car, but I couldn't move once I got in it because those cars aren't built for my height. And like my shoulders were wider than the seat. I mean, like it's not built for me.
No, they're built for someone my size, 5'9", $160.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody your size could fit that. Like me, I climbed in and my hips fit the seat because I'm not like fat. I'm, proportional, but my upper body's so wide, I couldn't fit in that, in that safety harness or whatever. So I was like sitting forward like that. You know what I mean?
And then you had that neck brace thing that keeps your head. What?
The Hans device?
I guess it's where it keeps.
Well, no,
heads.
The Hans device is that thing that's connected to their helmets that straps into the seat. The seats are have those curtains built on the side, and then if you'll notice, before a NASCAR race, the drivers have it's kind of like in the shape of like a L almost, and they put their helmet on, and then they tighten it all up, and then they connect that Hans device to the seat. So it's just like in your car, if you get in a wreck, it pulls you back, right? Well, that Hans device basically just keeps everything secured right here because that's what killed Dale Earnhardt, God rest his soul. But,
yeah,
one of those things.
That's about the time I was watching NASCAR, but
I'll never forget February 2001 as long as I live. So,
yeah, that was. Yeah,
2001 was just a shit year in general.
100%. I mean, WCW died, Earnhardt died,
9/11. Yep. Here's a question for you guys, though. I was going to ask you, who do you think's the toughest sport in general, like player wise? Who do you think's toughest
sport?
Yeah.
I kind of agree with the fans on this one.
Oh no, 2020. That's a whole beast in and of itself. That was horrible.
That was bad for a whole different reason.
But toughest sport. Oh,
I'd say personally hockey, because think about it. You're fighting and you're on the ice and you get hit really hard. Football players are fucking overpaid pussies. Let's be real.
I'm going to say football player, offensive lineman, or defensive lineman.
I'd go or I'd go MMA.
Well, I'm not counting combat sports. I'm not counting. Obviously,
we're talking about actually like football,
if
basketball,
you want to go
hockey.
combat sports, UFC fighters would win that. But I'm talking about something with a ball or a puck or something. I would go an NFL lineman just because. You can't take anything away from a hockey player, but you got to imagine being an NFL lineman. You have to be 300 plus pounds, be able to run the 40 in like 4 seconds, and still be able to. I mean, just go watch how some of those NFL linemen take on 2 or 3 guys at one time. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's hockey players.
Because think about it, hockey players play 82 games, and they don't have rest like fucking NFL players that play once a week.
Oh yeah. Well, no. Oh yeah. No, I'm not taking anything away from a hockey player. What they do is incredible, but I'd go NFL lineman. I mean,
anybody else? Casey, Joe?
I don't watch sports, so.
No, but in general,
I'd say lineman or linebacker.
Yeah.
A linebacker. No, I'm going to go NFL linebacker because they have to have the speed as well that a hockey player has. I'd say NFL linebacker.
With me not watching, I cannot give you a legit answer on that one because I don't know.
Well, I can see why you say hockey, but I mean, you're constantly clashing in football. Like that's why.
So is hockey.
Yeah, but when you have the front, like the line of the defense and offense line keeps clashing every down. I mean, I think that's how a lot of these football players get injured all the time. I mean, they get all fucked up.
Just look at what these NFL linebackers do. I mean, they're literally launching themselves like a missile at another grown man that's as big as they are. And it's not on skates or anything. You know, I don't know. I can't do hockey. For me, I've been to a Dallas Stars game a couple times.
Minnesota North Stars, you mean?
No, they're the Dallas Stars.
They're the Minnesota North Stars.
See, here they won a Stanley Cup. Up there, they didn't do jack crap. So they're the Dallas Stars. Thank you very much. And,
my Detroit Red Wings would destroy them. 11 Stanley Cups. Thank you very much.
See, there's no arguing that, and no Texan's really going to care because it's hockey. So, we got football to watch. So it's all good. So. You know,
I'm sorry. In my sport, we don't protest the fucking American flag like the fucking football players.
Well, in your sport, half of them are already French or Canadian, so they don't even speak the language.
It's the same thing. What are you talking about? French Canadians are the same thing, dude.
Yeah. Like the last Stars game I went to, they were in the playoffs. They were playing the Memphis Blues,
St. Louis Blues.
Or St. Louis Blues, whoever they are. They were the Blues. That's all I remember. And, like, I'm sitting there listening to them announce the players, and everything is a French or a Canadian name. And I'm like, who do I like? I don't like any of these people. Like, you don't belong in Texas. Go play somewhere else. Go to Canada. Bye.
Well, that's what I don't understand is why do Southern teams have hockey teams?
It makes no sense.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not cold there.
No,
I mean,
it's
you guys
not.
got snow, a couple times in the 10 years?
It might snow like 1 week a year here, and that's it.
Yeah, you guys don't deserve hockey teams.
It's just, okay, why does Texas have professional soccer? Nobody cares.
Sense. Yeah, nobody cares about soccer.
They have like 15 fans. And there's like FC Dallas. FC Dallas doesn't even get major TV coverage down here. That's how little people watch them. You know what I mean? It's like, nobody cares. So,
yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
See, that's why I don't understand why you guys have a fucking hockey team. Because, like, literally, the Minnesota North Stars should have just stayed in Minnesota instead of going down to Texas.
I mean, well, there's a lot of money down here, and but okay, put it to you this way: the Mavericks and the Stars share an arena because neither one of them,
all Americans Airlines Center.
American Airlines Center, yeah, American Airlines Center. Because neither one of them could support a stadium of their own, basically.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they had to share a stadium. Now, the American Airlines Center is gorgeous. It's a beautiful place to go watch a sporting event or a concert. I've seen AC/DC there. I've seen a bunch of cool bands.
Right.
But neither team can support its own place because people don't. When you go to a Dallas Stars game or a Mavericks game, it's a very hoity-toity kind of crowd. It's people that live in Dallas that have a lot of money. You know what I mean? It's that kind of feel. I mean, I've never been to a Red Wings game, but I imagine the crowd base is very good.
You come up to a Red Wings game, like when the Joe Louis Arena was around, because they just demolished it to put in Little Caesars Arena. Dude, there's not even one seat that's everything's a good spot. Like
it feels like more of a blue collar audience instead of a white collar. I guess.
Yeah, we're Detroit in general. We're blue collar all the way.
Right. Well, see, that's the difference. Dallas is either white collar or you're in a ghetto. That's pretty much what Dallas is.
Right.
So Detroit, that's more of a blue collar to ghetto
working man.
Working man, yeah. It's a very different demographic or whatever.
Yeah, it's like if you came up here for like a week, you'd be like, holy shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like...
That's like me coming down to Texas.
Well, that's what's so funny, because you've got Fort Worth, and then you've got Dallas, which is right next to it. They're 20 minutes away from one another.
Right.
It's like you're living in two different worlds. If you're in Fort Worth, it's called Cowtown. It's a cowboy. It's a big version of a city, but it's still Cowtown at its heart. You go 20 minutes down the highway, you're in skyscrapers and a complete different feel.
Oh yeah. What's up, Casey?
This is what's up.
My greasy wop Italian ass doesn't even watch Euro
football. Yeah. No, I can't do soccer. I'm sorry. I can't take it seriously. The overacting. Yeah.
WNBA. No, it doesn't exist anymore.
What? The WNBA has to be supported by the NBA. That's how bad they are. But
I mean,
it's and once again, just to go back to my point of why do women sport? Women don't need sports. I'm sorry, ladies, y'all suck. Just go back to the kitchen
barefoot.
Yes, go do something else. Maybe we can do like competitive pole dancing for y'all or something. Do something you're good at. So.
See, I think they do good, like in MMA or boxing.
No, those are all dykes. They're not real women. They're not whatever.
Yeah, those are enemies.
Well, okay. Perfect example. Even in the UFC, which women get popular? The ones that are good looking. The ones that can actually fight, that look like a bulldog. You never hear their name.
Right, like Paige Van Zandt.
Paige Van Zandt, Misha Tate, Ronda Rousey, ones like that are somewhat attractive, they get attention.
Yeah.
A woman is CEO for General Motors. Oh, well, that's why they're in the toilet then. So.
Well, yeah, that's why General Motors went down to Mexico. Right. It might be located in Detroit, but it's down in Mexico.
Well, because there's just right down the street from Cowboy Stadium and all that in Arlington, they have a GM assembly plant, but they don't make the parts. The parts come out of Mexico, and they assemble Suburbans and Hummers, I think.
Yep.
Pretty sure. But yeah, there's no American car company anymore. Even Ford and Dodge, there's no American car company.
Chrysler's up in fucking Canada. Ford is in Mexico and Canada. Well, there's assembly lines, but that's about it. But like that whole
that's why they say. Well, even Toyota, their trucks, they have assembly plants down here, and they have a little sticker on the back window. It's got a Texas flag, and it says assembled or built in Texas or assembled in Texas or something. And all that is a sales gimmick to try to get people to buy them. But it's still a Toyota truck. It's not a Ford or a Chevy or a Dodge. It's it's I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying it's a different class for me. You know what I'm saying?
I totally agree.
So it's different from
that 2008 crisis when fucking everybody, dude, literally like.
Oh, that shut everything, dude. I was in
everything went.
I was in the oil field making bukus of money. I was making a hand over fist, and that shut us down, dude. That killed.
Back in 2008.
Yeah.
You were freshly just out of high school, weren't you?
I was. Yeah, I graduated in 06.
Same here. I graduated in 07. That's why.
I was out in 06, and I had a kid already and one on the way, and I was working oil field. I was assembling those big motors that run the whole oil rig, the drills and everything. Mm-hmm. And when the crash hit in 08, we made it about 2 months before layoffs started. And then once the layoffs started, dude, we weren't the first ones to go. The people out in the field were the first ones, but we made it about 2 months once stuff started to go down. And then once it hit us, everything crashed.
Yeah, mine got hit bad too because I worked at the Palace at the time, and fucking they were cutting people left, right, and center.
I mean, there were guys that worked oil field for 30 years that had to go get a job at McDonald's or something. You know what I mean? It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, 08 was pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, luckily, like 2001. No, I'd say like 99, 2001, 2008, and probably 2020 was probably the worst years of our lives.
Oh, 100%.
Well, I moved to Pennsylvania in 08, and that's when I started doing what I do now, working on semi-trailers.
Yeah.
Right.
But it was not like, it was like right in the middle, like somewhere in August is when I started doing this shit. So, but before that, I mean, I couldn't get hired as a welder because you had to be a grinder for like several months to even get a position. And there's another place, like there was one place, like I've been. What?
Are you union?
The first place I went to was union.
Oh, okay.
Fuck the union. Unions suck, dude. Fuck.
Oh yeah, they do. They do. I worked at Myers. They're a union. I did before.
The unions used to stand for the working man. Now they're just about that almighty dollar.
It's all the corporate money. That's all it is.
Oh, Costanza, you're an asshole.
What?
You didn't know this already?
Oh, I know, but
Costanza just likes to bust people's balls. That's all Costanza does.
Yeah. No, I'm just fucking around. See, stuff like this doesn't really bother me.
What is your job,
Casey? You shouldn't let anything bother you, dude. It's just the internet.
Right.
These marks are just marks.
Well, see, this is fun trolling. I know he's screwing with me, but
I mean,
Fans is a good
all
guy.
of us. There's not one of us on this call that doesn't fuck with each other hardcore, but we all know it's in good fun. Just like last night when I called out AJ for being a freaking Raiders fan, you know what I mean? I purposely said that because I knew he was going to hear it, and I knew it would seethe in his brain until he came back in something with me. So, I look forward to that crap. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah. See, everybody. It's a relationship.
Right.
We all.
It's all. I mean, it's all in good fun. It is what it is.
Are you an actual welder, Casey? Is that your?
Oh, you're breaking up, Joe. What?
Are you an
welder?
Is that your job title?
No, I'm a semi-trailer mechanic.
Oh hell yeah, he's a mechanic. So fucking that's good,
Well,
man.
yeah. I mean, it's more a technician.
Oh, a technician. Okay.
It's not like there's a motor I deal with, but I do I change out tires.
Right.
I deal with brakes, airbags.
Why don't you just go get certified as a mechanic, man? You can make fucking like $25 to fucking $30, maybe $50. Depends on where you go.
Well, it's stuff I like to do. I mean,
well, yeah, but it's basically what you're doing is the same thing as a mechanic.
Yeah, but then I mean, yeah, you got diesel mechanic who actually works on the trucks. I mean,
you could be a mechanic with like cars and trucks, but like, I mean, there's hell, you can go into business for yourself.
Well, I like what I do, though.
Right.
I mean, and
I mean, if you like what you're doing, it pays the bills. You're in the right spot. You know?
Exactly.
And actually, the place I work at, 4 or 5 months ago, I got a $2 raise, and then
good for you, bud.
Well, and then recently, like a week or so ago, I got another $2 raise.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's what I did. I mean, I've been a mechanic all my life, whether it was at a job or just private. But after I got out of, because I mean, I was a mechanic for the oil field, and I was making, I think the highest I got up to was almost $40 an hour.
Hell yeah, that's good.
That oil field money was stupid, dude. My checks were, I mean, white hot. That's how good they were.
Now, Tex, let me ask you a question about the oil field rig. Okay, because I've seen it on Joe Dirt before of him doing the oil rig. Is that exactly like in the movie, or is that like?
That's a very low end, but yes, it's accurate.
Oh, okay.
Like they have some, they have some that are way more high tech than that, especially nowadays. But yeah, no, it's like you find some of them old derricks and them oil rigs out in West Texas. They look like they're straight out of 1950. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool. But yeah, the oil business. I mean, Casey knows about oil. I mean, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana.
Yeah,
we're covered in oil down here. I mean,
yeah. You
like
see
I was
those oil pumps all the fucking time. They're everywhere.
Yeah,
hell, the fucking closest south I've ever been to was Alabama, and fucking that's a fucking redneck hick town down there.
Even Alabama's got oil in it too. I mean, there's offshore drill sites out there in the Gulf Coast, all the way from Texas clear to the southeast, all the way across. You know,
yeah,
they're all over the place down
here. Damn.
I mean, that's I think like my brother does piping like for oil riggers, I think.
Oh yeah.
But
did you just say riggers on the internet? How Casey? What is wrong? Did y'all just hear Casey use the hard R?
He used the hard R. He said riggers.
He used the hard R. Oh, wow. That's brave, Casey.
The word you have to say instead of that is Zenji.
Casey, how do you feel about those Zenjis?
Awandi gave us the present that keeps on giving in this, this interpretation of the word. It's by the way, thank you, Awandi, if you're watching. I still use that to this day.
Hell yeah, me too. Casey got mad at me a few times for using that word.
No, I don't get mad. I'm being like, oh no. Because, but I mean,
it's just a word. If people get offended by using the N word or Zenji or anything like that, you really need to go check yourself at the door. I mean, let's be real.
I'm not really worried about that. It's YouTube.
No. I'm talking about people in general. That's so offended by the word.
Oh.
People are going to be offended about whatever.
Yeah. Well, the world is full of pussies, dude.
Oh, it's not even just that. It's just people get offended. I don't really care. It is what it is.
Right.
Drew is killing some hard R's in Los Santos. Oh yeah, I was watching. I was watching that on my way home. I even posted in there. I was like, Drew's eventually going to drop the N-bomb. Y'all know that, right? Because it's really funny to watch him. He's playing as his character. like at this particular scene, he was shooting it, like he drug a cop out of the cop car and he's like shooting him and beating him up. I'm like, Drew's about to go full on N-bomb here, and I'm waiting for it. Like, this is going to be fun. So, like, Drew went full gimmick. He wasn't holding back. So,
well, honestly, when you play GTA, to me, I never played the story. I always just go around and cause trouble.
Exactly. I fuck shit up there. I don't even care. And I have GTA 5 for PS3.
I don't play GTAs.
What?
I don't play the GTA series.
Why
I
not?
want to play San Andreas. That's the game I want to get, but I can't fucking find it anywhere.
Not my cup of tea.
What about Call of Duty?
I really don't like Call of Duty. I'm a sniper elite guy.
Hey, at least we know one person if we need a sniper to shoot somebody. We just
I'm
call.
waiting for that Texas Chainsaw game. I can't wait.
Oh yeah, dude.
I can't wait. I'm hoping that game is really cool, and I mean, I'm hoping there's a lot you can do with it. I just got a game system working before that comes out, so I can actually play it. So
hopefully it doesn't fail like fucking Friday the 13th. That game had so much potential, and it fucking got ruined.
The only reason that game failed was because legal issues of who owned it. There's no legal issues with Texas Chainsaw.
Not yet.
So no, there won't be. Their ownership is very secured and everything else. So there's no problems there with that. The only thing that worries me is Texas Chainsaw is a very simple story. It doesn't have a lot to it. So, like, they created a couple new characters to add to the Sawyer family, which is the evil family from the original Chainsaw movie. And I'm wondering how it's going to affect it, because Chainsaw to me is like the holy grail of horror. So, and there's been a lot of crappy Texas Chainsaw films.
Was that actually filmed right by you?
No, the original was it was filmed in a couple different places. I've been to many of the locations where they filmed the 74 and the 2003 versions. I've been to both houses. The original house for the Texas Chainsaw 74 was turned into a restaurant. It's down there in Kingsland, Texas. It's right there on the Colorado River. You can actually go eat inside the Texas Chainsaw house. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool, man. You know what's kind of funny is, remember how you were saying that you were a big fan of Scream 4?
Oh, I love Scream 4, dude.
Dude, I worked in that town where it actually was filmed. It's called Plymouth, Michigan. Everything is still there.
I didn't know it was filmed there. It was filmed there.
Yeah, dude, I worked there in that place all the time. I see it every day, the filming locations.
Yeah, Scream 6 is... I don't know if they're done filming, but...
they got another one?
Yeah, they're in Canada this time filming.
Well, they're filming in Canada, but the film takes place in film in New York City.
Yeah.
So,
just went down to North Carolina.
There's going to be... they're doing Scream 7. They're doing up to Scream 7, and I'm sure there will be more in the future. Yeah, they're doing more.
Really? They already said 7? Because, I mean, we already have the trilogy and then the new...
They confirmed up to 7 is what they have confirmed that they're going to make. So...
Well, I thought it was interesting. I mean, they killed off Dewey and
also Casey knows a little bit of horror. He said Dewey.
Oh yeah, it's in the...
That's the character he most relates to.
That's Doofy that's Doofy.
No,
from fucking
he's Doofy. Yeah, he's from Scary Movie Doofy.
Yeah.
He's the Riri version of Dewey. Yeah. No, they killed Dewey in Scream 5. Yeah.
I thought the one in that other one was... I thought his name was Doofus.
No, it's called Doofy.
In Scary Movie, which, fun fact for the day, Scary Movie was the original title for Scream.
Yep.
But they changed
it. They had to cover it up.
Well, no, they didn't cover it up. It just, the studio didn't think it was good. So when they made Scary Movie proper itself, which was a different studio or whatever. That's why they did that, kind of pay homage to it or whatever. So
right.
But I mean, didn't guess Gail died too in that same one?
No, Gail is still alive. Courtney Cox is still.
I thought she got killed.
No, at the end of Scream 5, her and Sydney are sitting on the tailgate of the ambulance right there.
Oh, that's right. Didn't they both shoot? I'm wondering if I'm mixing.
They killed Amber and what's his face. I can't remember the male killer in Scream 5, but Amber and the male killer, they took care of both of them and they both survived.
I think didn't they both was using guns to kill them?
Oh yeah, there's been guns in almost every Scream movie. I would say actually there's been in all 5 Scream movies there's been gun use, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I thought Gail and Sydney killed them both with guns.
Yeah, well, because I can't remember the name of Billy's daughter, who's I can't remember her character name now, but Billy is one of the original killers. It was Stu and Billy were the original killers in the Scream film, but Billy, back in Scream one time, he had an affair with some chick and got her pregnant, and then their daughter is the hero of Scream 5. You know, spoilers, obviously. The movie's been out over a year. You should have seen it by now. That's on you. But,
Talk about movies. I was going to do this thing with Frank, but do you know what this is? Let me bring it up a little closer.
Oklahoma? I know it's a musical.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. Do you know?
Is that a laser disc?
It's almost like a laser disc. Let me remove that.
What is that?
That's called a CDI.
Nope. This is it's called CED. This is like
CBD.
CED.
Oh, is that what you were talking about with Rose last night?
Yeah, I think so. It's where you put this thing into the player and it
Jesus, how big's the player?
Honestly, pretty fucking big because it shoots the disc into the player and it plays the movie on it, and all you get is the case to be empty, and then you put this back in and it'll retract it back in there. You're not supposed to rip this open or it breaks it. But they said it's like a record version of Laserdisc.
I've never seen one of those. That's cool.
Yeah, I picked this one up for $3 at the flea market today.
Wow.
I picked it up because it says Oklahoma.
Yeah. Wipe my ass with it. But
and I did pick up 2 other ones. This one is Paul McCarthy Wings and Rock Show.
Oh, wow. That must be a format of that just never took off.
Oh, it was definitely a failed format.
Yeah.
And True Grit.
There you go.
So
Dude.
It was pretty cool. I mean, I don't have a player, but I just thought it was kind of cool thing to.
Yeah, I've never even seen a player for that.
Oh, I guarantee they're very rare to come by.
Like, I mean, I've never even heard of a CED. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, CED, yeah.
Huh. I've never heard of that before.
The only reason I ever heard about it, what it says is pass. It's so hard to pronounce this one, like passive electronic disc system.
Electronic disc system?
It's the first word's really hard for me to. It's like,
hold it up to the screen. Let me see it.
Oh, it is right there.
Winner, let's see. Capitonets?
I don't know. It's like maintenance, almost like capitain.
I have no clue. That's new to me. I've never seen that before.
So I'm wondering if Frank ever heard this.
I mean, I've seen the VHS, Betamax, DVD, Blu-ray, all that, Laserdisc, but I've never seen one of those before.
Like
that's interesting.
I thought those were pretty cool. I mean, I have when I picked up my Philips CDI, I have what's called VCDs, where it plays. It's like the predecessor to the DVDs.
Right.
It's like they're CDs with bad quality image film.
Okay.
It's about as good as a VHS, but
see, VHS is still my favorite format to watch a movie in. I got to be honest.
Mm-hmm. I do want to go back and watch some
of
those.
Once I'm able to, money wise, I'm going to start collecting VHS tapes again because I love having those. It's I don't know. I guess it's a time back to my childhood or whatever it is. And obviously I know there's cracks and, pops and everything in the tape or whatever. It's just, I love the format of VHS as it of itself. So I'm a big fan.
I really don't care about how the resolution is for. I mean, I wouldn't mind.
That's because we've gotten accustomed to 1080p and 4K and all that.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, some of these, actually, a lot of these older movies, they look bad in this 1080, P 4K because it exposes everything. It was a Friday the 13th part 3 or 4 I was watching, and it was in 1080p 4K, and you could see the guys in the background holding up the prop and stuff, and it's just I don't want to see that. I'd rather see the low format, see it as it's supposed to be shown. You know what I mean? So
you know what? It's not as bad when you're watching it on the TV that's supposed to be made for.
Right? Yeah. Don't plug your VCR into your 1080p 4K TV because it's going to look like crap. You know what I mean? Put it on the old square TV. Yeah, do it that way.
And well, it's the same way like with the old retro video games. I mean, they look just as better on the old CRTVs because that's what they're made for. They're not made to go on 1080p or 720 and up.
Right. Exactly, because it's the grain.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I watched a 4K Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original 74, and it was a render up to the new stuff, and it took what's so great. What makes Chainsaw so great is when you watch the old format, it looks like somebody just recorded a snuff film. It looks filthy. It's dirty. It's gritty. But when you clean it up and put it on 4K, it loses that. You know what I mean? You need to go back and watch it in the original intent because then you get why it stands out to this day. So
yeah, I agree, and it's kind of cool to see the old ads too.
Oh yeah.
You get used to skipping all that, going straight to the movie, or
well, obviously, one of my favorite things, especially on DVDs, were the special features, the behind the scenes, the making of. That's how I learned so much that I do about the horror genre was listening to director commentaries. If I buy a movie and there's a director commentary, I'm watching that 3 or 4 times. I find that so fascinating, especially when you get with my favorite director, Rob Zombie. Whenever he does his director commentaries, he's basically giving you a film class for a couple hours if you pay attention. You know what I mean? So it's you can learn something while you're being entertained, and it's just a lot of fun. It's just so cool to see. So,
I'm curious. I'm gonna look up, see how much one of those CED players costs on eBay. I'm just curious.
if you can even find one. Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
no shit. And you know what? I guarantee they'll be super expensive to send out.
When you get to the bottom of that glass, there's a lot of whiskey down there. Holy crap. Oh, that one burned.
Sound a little harsh there.
I'm telling you what, that's not for the faint of heart right there. That'll put hair on your freaking chest. God bless Texas. Holy hell.
What the?
Oh, I made my eyes water. Oh.
Okay, let's see. There's this one says CD video disc player. Okay, there's one go for $305.
Wow.
I could probably bring this up. It's not like
if you do, it's going to slow the stream down and make you glitchy as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
That's what it was. That's what whenever you're pulling up that horseman list, it slowed it down to the only people that anybody can understand was AJ Compton or I.
Yeah. Well, what's weird, I think it's when I use the share screen part. Like when I bring up a different window up, it's fine.
Huh.
That's weird.
I don't know. It's the freaking internet, dude. Who freaking knows? You know what I mean?
You need to pay your goddamn internet bill, Casey.
You need to upgrade your plan that you're on to get that streaming Wi-Fi. You know what I mean?
Well, actually, right now I'm using my hotspot because I feel like when the Wi-Fi I'm too far away, that's causing a lot of the glitching.
But you put a router in that room or something, then.
Yeah, we're already paying a lot for a cable, so
you should hit it with a hammer.
Hit it.
That's what I do. Fuck, chuck it some bitch against the wall, see if it works any better.
I probably do need to reset it. It's probably been a while. A lot of times it'll run better once I reset it, but it's like I was planning if I was going to get like a computer tower, put it in the game room, because if I'm going to stream from there, it'd be easier, but it'd probably be easier to put one in here because I wouldn't mind if I get a good, like a gaming laptop that can handle OBS. It'd be nice to run proper game systems the proper way,
bro.
But
I don't know. I have a cell phone and earbuds, and I have a headset I can plug in if my earbuds die. That's what I have. So
I just have
literally, I've got the headset, I've got earbuds, and the cell phone.
That's how I do it.
I take that back. I've got a broken PlayStation 4, but I'm not sure that counts. So,
well,
I mean, at this point, it's a paperweight or decoration because it doesn't even work. So,
well, what's wrong with it? Do you know what's wrong with it?
It won't even turn on at this point. I don't know what the problem is. I found a guy that fixes them, but I haven't had the money or time to take it to him to pay to get it fixed. So,
or the desire,
yeah. Like now, once Chainsaw Game comes out, yeah, I'll be running to him to fix my PlayStation. But
well, when I picked up my Pro, I bought it at a pawn shop, and I picked it up for $150. But there were several catches. One, they told me that it needed an update, but I later found out it was the hard drive. The internal hard drive was bad, so I had to buy a new hard drive, and then it came with no controller, and I think I had to buy. I have HDMI cords, so I'm not worried about that. But by the time I got everything I needed, I pretty much paid $300 for the PS4 Pro. But That's still pretty good for PS4 Pro even now.
See, here's my main issue. The only internet I have at my house is the hotspot from my phone. And that's not nearly enough internet to be able to play a modern video game. I'm going to have to do either get Wi-Fi or hardline or something, because otherwise I won't be able to play, right? So I'm going to have to do something.
Yeah. I think I use my hotspot on PS4 Pro. I think
I have 5 gigabytes of hotspot from my phone per month, but that's not very much hotspot. You know what I mean? That's barely anything. Like that's I might be able to play 2 or 3 times, and then I'm gonna be out. You know what I mean? So I need to.
I was going to ask, who's your carrier?
My phone is through T-Mobile.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's not bad. I mean, it works for what I do. You know, I mean, now I've got unlimited talk, text, and web, but I only have so much hotspot. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Like I said, it won't be an issue until the game comes out. Then I'll have to make some hard decisions about if I really want to play it. I'm going to have to invest some money and time, but we'll figure it out.
Well, I mean, if it's not a priority, there's no reason to get work.
Well, like I said, yeah, right now it's not a priority, but once that comes out, I know it will be. So, I don't know when it's coming out. I know it's next year. I don't know anything further than that, but we'll figure it out.
I'm thinking about wrapping it up. I'm getting a headache and I'm getting tired.
Get a little sleepy there.
What?
Get a little sleepy there.
Yeah, I'm getting a little sleepy.
Hit that end stream button.
I mean, shit. What time did we end last night? Like 2, 3 o'clock last night? Tex?
Dude, I don't even remember talking last night. I know I talked, but I don't remember anything that I said.
Oh,
so.
I remember.
Hold on. I'll be right back. hold down the ship for a second.
Yeah, we got you. Yeah, no, I remember being live, but I was so hammered last night. God knows what I said.
I wanted to get on, but nobody sent me the fucking link.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. No, I do remember because I had to create a new Skype because my other one was, I do remember now.
Oh, it was on Skype?
Yeah, I was on Skype. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold down the fort.
Yeah, no, I didn't, because I was watching Drew last night, and somebody had said something about Rose and Casey were live. So I just clicked over there, and I didn't even plan on coming on. It was just a last minute, oh, hey, why not thing, right?
Right.
So,
I added you because Casey was talking shit about you.
Did you add me? Oh, dude, I was so drunk last night. I didn't know what I was doing. Freaking clear, dude. God, I drank so much yesterday. Holy shit. I drank for like 14 hours yesterday, dude. It was ridiculous.
Feel shocked you're still alive. You said you drink like that much. Like, god damn. Think about your liver.
I'm a fucking tank, dude. Like I come from a lot of drinkers. Like it is like, dude, I'm German blood, Texan born with enough Indian to count, but not enough to get anything free. So, yeah, drinking's that's part of the deal. So,
hell, I feel good right now after fucking 8 Jaeger bombs and a fucking 6er of fucking Corona. I feel fucking good.
I mean, you come from my bloodline. You're you're pretty much doomed with this, kind of thing. So you better like it. So. Yeah. It is what it is. Not all my people drink. I've got like my mom's side of the family. They're like I have a very stereotypical Southern family. Like half of them are, alcohol's the devil. Get your ass to church kind of people, right?
Oh, okay.
And then the other half are like, fuck that, let's party. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I totally agree. I'm like somewhere in the middle of those two.
Yeah, like my mom's side of the family, they're all a bunch of not alcoholics, but they drink a lot. But then like fucking my dad's side of the family, all pot smokers. So it's like I get bust of both worlds. I can smoke people underneath the table. I mean, don't get me wrong, but
I've got people that smoke in my family, but it's not as big of a thing down here.
It's not a big thing. Isn't it illegal still down in your state?
Yeah, it's still illegal. Like now, I have a lot of friends that do it, and
right.
I used to get high with them all the time, but
right,
dude, me and marijuana just do not agree. That was
it just puts me to sleep.
It didn't put me to sleep. It like zone. Okay, like when I'm drinking, I'm normally a very quiet, reserved person. I don't really talk to anybody. But once I start drinking and shit, that's when the entertaining me that comes out that can do YouTube.
I'm the same way, dude. Same way. But like with alcohol.
You get me on marijuana, I'm like in my own world. I'm like talking to myself. Like
I want to see that. Like that would be funny.
The last time I got high was on the 4th of July, and my brother had this. He had some new bong. He was like, "Oh, try this shit." I'm like, "Well, I don't really want to," but after a while, I got peer pressured into it. So I took like 2 humongous hits off this bong, and like 10 minutes later, maybe 5 minutes, like my head started tingling and it went numb, and I'm like, "Oh, there it is."
Oh shit!
And for like the next 12 hours, I was dead to the world. I'm like, they said I was sitting in the back seat of the truck having a conversation. I could have swore this person was sitting right next to me, but I was there by myself.
That sounds more than marijuana. That almost sounds like
I even went and asked the dude. I was like, "What was in that stuff?" Because was there like angel dust or something? He goes, "No, that's just pot, dude. It was just really good weed." I'm like, "Well, holy crap!"
Shit.
Well, is pot?
I want to see Casey high. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Well, that ain't happening. I mean, the closest thing you get is me drunk, and that only happened once or twice on here. On Derailed.
I am a functioning alcoholic. I know what the fuck I am. I mean, I don't wake up and drink. I always make sure work is handled, family stuff is done, and then once that's done, fuck it, let's get loaded.
Yeah, see, you know how to do it exactly right. Most people are fucking dumbasses that like literally have to wake up and get drunk or literally,
I always promised myself if I ever got to the point where I get the shakes and I can't wake up and not have a drink, that's when I'll go figure it out and get help. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But I haven't reached that point yet. I'm perfectly healthy, so let's party. So
right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, a lot of times the people who wants to drink their life away, like get up and drink immediately in the morning, they have street problems.
Well, and see, that's the thing. Some people can handle booze and some can't. Me, I'm calmer when I'm drunk.
I'm a nice drunk.
Sober me is the one that's chaotic and holy crap, is he going to kill somebody? You know what I mean? But if you drink some, let's party, let's have some fun. Let's whatever.
Hell yeah.
I've been only drunk twice. The first one was when it was a few years ago when I was at the Jack Daniel's distillery.
Oh, I love that place. I've been there.
In Tennessee?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I heard that's a dry county. Is that true?
It is. It is a dry county. That's what's so funny about it.
Yeah, you have a fucking Jack
The world's most famous whiskey is in the dry county,
yeah.
Right.
Oh, what's cool, I actually have a video of being there.
Oh, fuck.
You can see the creek water that they use. It comes out of some cave that goes into their...
That water coming into that distillery is one of the cleanest water sources that you can get water from. It's incredible, dude.
Oh,
delicious.
Right. Oh, dude, it was beautiful. The day we were up there, that they were actually using the furnace. They had a bunch of bunch of these woods for the furnace, like they're getting a new batch going or something.
Right.
But there were certain spots they're like, oh, you can't take pictures or take video. I'm like so someone can get your secrets or something. I
Pretty
know.
much, it's Well, I mean, I've toured quite a few different distilleries for beer or whiskeys or whatever. I mean, hell, I've made moonshine since I was about 12. Is when I learned how to make it from an old man that, whatever. It's kind of a family lineage kind of thing. But I mean, I'm fascinated with the alcohol process. It's there's a science to it, and like the shit I'm drinking here, it's some of my own stock. So I mean, it's
do you want to give me that location where you keep your shack at, or
hang on, I've got it written down. It's right there. You see that? Do you want to write down where that is?
Yeah, just write it down.
Let me just tell you where I do illegal things. That's gonna happen.
Right. Come on,
but no, it's the stuff that I make is it'll get your shit fucked up quick, and it's very clean. That's what I like about it. It's not distilled. Okay, have you ever had AJ and Compton would know more about this? Casey would. Have you ever had like a vodka or a whiskey that was distilled so many times it was like drinking water?
Nope.
Like it has like no burn to it, no kick to it. No. Okay, have you ever had a Southern Comfort whiskey?
Yeah, I've had Southern Comfort.
Okay, Southern Comfort, it's like it goes down really smooth and you don't realize how drunk you get, right?
Oh yeah. Dude, I drank a whole fucking bottle of that in fucking Malibu before. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
When you drink Southern Comfort, like if you're sitting and drinking, you don't realize how affected you are until you go to stand up and you're like, oh, holy crap.
And then you fall over and shit.
The stuff that I make, it's got a very strong smell to it if it's just pure corn whiskey. But it's something that if you're a newbie to it, one shot's all you need. It'll cure what ails you. But the more you drink it, that's why I can sit there and drink beer all day, because fuck, I drink moonshine whiskey shit. Beer's like drinking a glass of water at this point. You know what I mean?
Yikes.
So, it's very high proof.
What was wild at the very end of the Jack Daniel's Distill tour, they had like 5 shots. And they had really tiny shots. Apparently, I did not know you're supposed to like swish them around. I just took them like that.
Yeah, you're supposed to like swish it around, like swish it in the cup, and you swirl it in your mouth, and then you taste the full body of the alcohol and the wood grain and everything else.
I did not know that, so I went conk.
Yeah.
And by the last one, I was fucked up.
Well, like Jack Daniels, obviously it's brown in the bottle, right? Or like Crown Royal is brown or whatever. The only, even when they distill Jack Daniels, it comes out clear. Mm-hmm. But the oak barrels that they keep it in, that's what gives it that brown color to it.
I believe they have it stored for years and years.
Yeah, 7 years. 7 years is like the base level for Jack Daniels Old Number 7. So yeah, I mean
it's amazing how much they have, in store to keep it rolling out.
Oh, dude, they pump alcohol 24/7 out of those places for years. You know what I mean?
But I was just going around town. I was fucked up.
Oh, no. Shit. I could do 5 shots of Jack Daniels and go out and run a marathon, not even feel it. But
damn.
Well, I don't drink a lot. And then the second time I ever got drunk was on Derailed. So
I got a funny story about that. So the time I got It was Thanksgiving. It was the turkey trot downtown Detroit. This is like way back in my 20s, right? So I fucking smoked some fucking fire weed, dude. Fucking, I'm high as a fucking can be, and I'm running downtown Detroit, not even knowing fucking what the hell's going on. Oh my god, good times, I tell you.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's, dude, there's so many. Like, we went to, which bar was it? It's up there in Bricktown, Oklahoma. It's up there. I forget which one it was. The Wormy Dog Saloon, I think it's called. It's in Bricktown up there. Yeah, it's actually a cool bar. They get like bands come through there and play and everything else. And Oklahoma, the beer, the alcohol content is less than other states. Why? I don't know. I guess that's a law or something. It's weird.
I think it
But
is.
I'm pretty sure it's a law. I'm not sure. But we had this cute little bartender. We're like slamming shots one after the next. We're just going to town, right? And she goes, well, how about I just leave this bottle here and y'all just service yourself? I think we left her like a $70 tip. We more than paid for that alcohol.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
It was, dude, there's so many fucking drunk stories.
Oh, actually, I remember, I was drunk 3 times because one of them was with me, Melissa, and J-Man. J-Man
Oh, there you go.
we went to, this is like in the middle of the pandemic, so it was like when everyone's got to be wearing a fucking mask instead of this fucking bar.
Yeah, fuck that, dude.
So but yeah, I got fucked up, and it's like I had to pee like every 5 minutes because
see, I would love to just party with Drew because me and him drink like fucking fish. You know what I mean? I wonder if like we all had a derailed get together. All of us in the same place, right? How much booze would be consumed? Okay, think about on that last podcast, Bedlam, where we were up till like 4 a.m. live. Just how much alcohol just Drew and I put down by ourselves. Just stupid amounts, you know what I mean? So, I mean, holy crap.
The real question is, were you guys trying to kill each other? That's the real question.
Oh, dude, it was fun. It was fucking fun. But, I went back and watched that live where Tara comes in and, like, we're just having full-on conversations with her. I didn't even remember that happening. I'm like, when did she get here? This is completely new. But what the fuck you gonna do? You know what I
mean? When you're loaded, you're loaded.
I'm gonna go ahead and wrap. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this bitch up. I'm getting, like I said, I'm getting sleepy.
Let's wrap this whore up. We've had our fun with her. Let's go bury her in the ditch.
So, you guys want to shout out anything, or you just want to cut it?
Shout out to all the single. Shout out to all the single bitches out in the world. Marine Soldier 81. That's where you can go watch gay porn on Twitter that Joe Compton puts out.
Hold on. Is he part of the gay porn, or is he just?
He's normally the cushion that the pen is going in, from what I've been told.
No.
Shit.
I mean, I don't watch it. I don't watch it because I'm a good Christian man. I find it filthy, but
all the jealousy that is exuding out of you because I can just can't, and that's run 2 miles.
Yeah, you go ahead and run. I'm a Texan. I don't run from anything, pussy. So you go ahead and keep on running. It's all right. So, why would I run 2 miles when I have a truck? That makes no sense.
Well, granted, if you're military, I can understand why. I mean,
I don't have an attitude that works well for the military. They'd kill me. It wouldn't end well for me. So
I'd be having you do so many fucking push-ups. It's retarded.
Dude, I'd be in the hole the first day and I'd never get out of it. That's where I'd be.
Oh, does the military even have the hole? I know
Foxholes? Yeah.
Well, there's an a-hole from the military on this call with us right now. But hey, what you gonna do? So,
well, I guess was it where they put you into the hole where
I've been in foxholes and fighting positions.
I bet you've been in your buddy's holes, you faggot. I bet you have.
I'm saying like how prisons has the hole. I mean, do military?
Casey, why are you concerned with prisoners' holes? That's pretty gay. Why are you worried about that?
Well, the only reason I'm talking about prison is I've been watching 60 Days In lately, so
Casey's getting ready to go in.
Casey's like, oh, I could do it for 60 days. I can be a prison snitch, you know.
No offense, Casey, but if you went to prison, you'd probably be someone's prison wife real quick. First day, probably.
Casey'd be the prison toilet. What Casey would do.
Oh
They
no!
just all, you know, get over here, bitch! I need to piss. And he'd drop to his knees and open his fucking mouth. And
God, that's so fun.
I don't know. I mean, hopefully it never happens, but I'll be like,
Casey, you're harmless. Nobody. I don't think you'd even fucking end up in jail ever.
Well, he would go to jail for something fucking completely.
For stealing a video game.
Stupid.
Well, I mean, that's just petty theft if I steal video games. I mean, even stealing a console is considered petty theft.
He would do something stupid like
that's how he. Hang on. That's how he has that gigantic video game collection. He steals it. He just shows you what he does.
Well, I mean, sometimes there's such a deal. I would say it's a steal. Sometimes.
Do you do the whole look over there and then you stick a video game down your pants, or like how do you operate?
No, Casey would rob him with the fucking duck hunt gun.
Oh God!
Just give me the video games, bitch, and nobody gets hurt. You know?
I can see it too.
You know what's wild? Today during Black Friday. I mean, well, this is right after the whole.
Well, that's racist. You can't say that, Casey. That's
it's Zenchi Friday. Get it right.
Fuck you, you fucking racist piece of shit.
In the electronics area in Walmart, they left the game cases open. Sounds
really?
Like almost every single one of them, minus the ones that had the consoles. I was like, why? I'm like, I want to pull them out and look, but I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna pull one out, and they're like, oh, what are you
I'll
stealing?
help you pulling one out. Goddamn.
Just flop it out next time, Casey, and do the whole, do the, fly it around like a helicopter. Well, see, I was always told that's how you know if you're a cowboy, if you can do the whole hat trick with no hands, where when your shit gets hard, you hang your cowboy hat and you do the whole hands up gimmick, right? And that's how you know if you're a real cowboy or not. So.
And you've always failed, haven't you, Tex?
Sir, you don't even know every girlfriend you'd ever think of dreaming of having, I've already been inside of. So it's all good. So I ruined them. I mean, they've had me, and they're going to have Compton be like, "Huh? Is he in there? I can't feel." It's all good.
All right, guys. So for everyone, thanks for coming by for Friday is Raw. So you guys have a good night.
You guys have a good night. See you later.